Hello, I think I picked a very good time to start the stream because people in the chat just brought up the thing from the end of the last stream that I didn't really want to bring up, but, yeah. Anyway, yeah, if you want the full context for that, check out the end of the last stream. But yeah, hey everyone, we should be live now, so yeah, let's get into it, and, didn't actually expect Poppy to take up the entirety of the previous stream, but I mean, you know, she kind of deserves it because she's amazing. But now that we have the best blade in the game, also, yeah, Land of Moritha, here on the title screen, we can start climbing the world tree. Now, it's a little hard to predict how far I'm gonna get in this stream, because, also don't apologize, Pikmin fan, it's fine. So, the world tree is basically the entirety of the rest of the game, and it's essentially 2.5 entire chapters. Of course, I'm on Tora right now. Probably should be on Rex to start things off here. There are a lot, and I mean a lot of cutscenes coming up. Like, an absolutely insane amount of cutscenes, and I feel like I should have the original trio, as my leads just to start the world tree at least. Also, finally, Rock has his second tier of trust, because I didn't realize that you had to level up the Merc group in order to increase his, stuff. Should I go with Gorg here? I mean, Gorg served me pretty well so far. Also, yeah, hi, Matt S. Hi, Trey Figueroa. Yes, indeed, big tree. Very, very big tree. How many cylinders? Because I know that I spammed a whole bunch of cylinders last time in order to get a few points of, like, the power generator, so I'm gonna... Oh, the golden cylinders here are, Wait, hang on, weren't there... Oh, no, I think there was another tier of cylinder that were, like, 40,000 gold, but you know what, I'm gonna get... that's actually quite a lot. I'm gonna restock my silvers, because I'm pretty sure there are salvage points on the world tree. Oh, got Theory and Newt on Morag. Why is it that everybody always gets Newt on Morag? I got Newt on Morag. And Newt's, like, meant to be the, like, military theme. Like, she's obsessed with the Ardanian military. And, like, it's really weird that, like, somehow everybody gets her on Morag, but that's kind of true of most people. Mew Rockin', that is an interesting story. The only time I had a cat have a bath was one of my kittens, really early newborn kittens, like, only just recently opened their eyes, and he accidentally fell in a bath, and he was swimming really well, but we had to fish him out of it, but yeah, that was the only time that happened. So, yes, we are moving into the world tree. So, like I said, a lot of cutscenes. There are going to be flashbacks out the wazoo here. In fact, I seem to recall that at one point there was a flashback inside of another flashback. Just at this point. It does get kind of insane. The story's really good from here on out, though. So like, I'm not worried about that. It's more that just, like, this is going to be pretty long. I don't know how long it will take, and I am kind of hoping that, like, originally I was a common core crystal this late in the game. I was kind of hoping that I would be finished with this game before Sky First Chapter, because I kind of plan on streaming all of that. Oh, hi, Cartoon Critic. I haven't seen you in a while. One time we did a full playthrough where I tried to get every blade, you never found Newt. Yeah, Newt was apparently the one blade that Sugar was totally blind on. He never actually got Newt. Over the course of the entire, his entire playthroughs. But yeah, Newt's okay. She's not, like, the worst blade out there. Apparently, she's not very good. People just don't like fire gacha blades, because, like, you already have Pyra, and Poppy Alpha. So, like, no, Poppy QT. So, you kind of already get a whole bunch of fire blades in the main story. Like, people kind of prefer Dark. Like, it's funny, I remember, like, there was a post that was taught, like, it had, like, the pros and cons of every blade, and oftentimes they'd say pros, dark element, and cons, fire element. I was like, wait, what? And I asked somebody, and they're like, oh yeah, the only reason for that is because you never get you never get a dark blade in the main story, and you get a lot of fire blades. And that's the only reason. Yeah, Newt looks very weird, I will say. Like, she's pretty over. I'm surprised we haven't got Percival yet. Yeah, people like Douglas, but that's because he has buffs and stuff. But yeah, again, I am very surprised we haven't got Percival yet. Percival's generally seems to be quite common. Oh, that's just a little thing that leads nowhere. Also, bye everyone. But yeah, Percival's fun. He's a great blade. But, like, Newt definitely stands out in the silhouettes when you're pulling blades, just like Percival does. Yeah, you can get Cassandra. Cassandra I wouldn't call a story blade, though. She's a guaranteed side quest blades. There's like 3 tiers of them. Guaranteed side quest blades, story blades, and gacha blades. Speaking of guaranteed side quest blades, there's one here that's only on New Game Plus. But we don't talk about them, because spoilers. This is a long loading screen. Is it because I haven't done the main story? There we go, okay. Oh, right, this moment! I think I remember this moment.
Your Majesty, yesterday we sealed Section 47.
I see. This is even faster than the surveys estimated.
Furthermore, we've detected surges of geothermal energy in the royal precincts.
So we can't hold out for long. Even here.
The ether flow is the lifeblood of the Titan. The temperature is increasing with its age. Perhaps we should hasten moving the capital to Gormod.
We've only just recalled the consul. And with no good explanation to the Gormoti. We don't want to sow discord for no benefit.
It's just, I fear time is running short.
Indeed, but not only for us. Gormod is fertile for now, but the harvests have been declining for years. It's like a cry issuing up from the center of the world.
Your Majesty, what is it?
Nothing. Just my imagination. My sister. Where are you now?
Oh, it's a good time to be getting that after the heart-to-heart we did at the end of the last part. Wow. Yes, indeed, Scottish Marth. I can't believe no one else calls him that.
The Great Void, it's almost completely gone. After all, the Great Void was Ophion's doing.
Yes, indeed. So with Ophion gone, the Great Void could not support itself.
If only we were above the surface, we could easily cross.
I mean, it doesn't look impossible to climb, but it's nastier than any mountain, that's for sure. Everyone, here.
Pyra.
The insides of the World Tree. I'd never have thought.
It seems to be an artificial tower, enveloped by gargantuan plant life.
Yep, we'll just take the elevator. Thank you, Greenra, having access codes.
Seems like we could use this to travel up.
Oh. Pyra? What did you do?
Honestly, I'm not sure myself. It's like my body is remembering something all by itself. It must be another power granted to the Master Blade by Father. So, we need to hurry.
Why?
Well, this was hardwired into my brain. So, Malos must have the same thing.
Not good.
Seems this is some kind of elevator.
That's some fancy glazing.
Ooh, you never were good with heights. Shut your eyes. Let's go.
So yeah, you've missed quite a lot, Matt S. Definitely go back to, like, the ends of, 2 streams ago. The previous stream was just side quests, but the 2 before are pretty important. The one before. We got some stuff. Also, Rex looks different now, because he's got a big upgrade. So Nia, the reason why Nia has an accent despite being a blade is because she's a flesh eater. She has, I think, the body of, like, a Gormott noble's deceased, daughter. And then Nia was the daughter's blade who got fused with the daughter when she died. So I would assume that's why she has that accent, although I think flashbacks still show Nia having that accent even when she, like, before she became a flesh eater, so I don't know, it's just because Welsh, Nia's Welsh, and don't question it, because Welsh. Imagine Malos struggling here with opening doors and elevators. And then he just tries to, like, just smash all of them, and then Jin is like, Malos, you can't just destroy every computer terminal you come across. And we get another one. Hey, another cutscene! Yeah, remember when I said that there's gonna be a lot of cutscenes here? So many cutscenes.
You can die when we're done.
We made it this far. I don't plan on giving up.
Damn. If Judicium hadn't gone down, we might have got you some better treatment.
When human cells are woven into the body of a blade, they awaken strange abilities. That's good enough for me. This'll do fine.
Even though she'd hate you for it, right?
I know Laura wouldn't have wanted this. Even so, I've got to keep my promise.
All right. I'm with you. All the way. Hey, Jin. You better not get sentimental.
I found the ruins of Torna down in Moratha.
Oh.
There were half-rotted blades there. Couldn't grow into titans.
They must have lived on for a while down there.
A man once said, live together with the humans. Really, we were just living for the humans. That was what the architect ordained for us. And look what we became.
You're still sure about what you want, right? That thing.
It's a reminder. To remind me what a fool I was to ever have faith in the architect.
Okay, Bernard Nash is a star, right? And I know that from Devil Survivor 2. We're gonna get another cutscene in here. We are gonna... Yep! So many! We are hijacked by cutscenes every single place we go. But I guess this is our introduction to the area. This is the inside of the World Tree, and it's pretty much all mechanical. I have kind of conflicted thoughts about this. I think it is kind of cool, like, the idea of, like, an old mechanical structure that people just think is a tree because it's been overgrown. But at the same time, it does mean the final area is really just like a... Oh, Mizar is another star from Devil Survivor 2. Like... It means the final dungeon is basically just a bunch of, like, metal plates and, like, computers, and... Like, it's not bad. I've always said that I've appreciated sci-fi RPGs, but, In a way, maybe I kind of, like, as far as the 3 final dungeons in this series go, it is the least distinctive to me. I think my favorite is still Xenoblade 1's final dungeon. Xenoblade 3's is really good, but it's also a little bit, Also, tell me if the sound is too loud. Oh yeah, this thing summons other things. Just because, like, last time, I was checking the VOD from last time, and the audio was too quiet outside of cutscenes, so, also, holy crap, I just lost a lot of health at once. Holy crap, I just died to the first enemy in the world tree, that's embarrassing. Tetsuya Takahashi's games love their cutscenes. Well, yeah, you know, Xenogears, literally, the last half of the game, did not actually, was not able to be finished, and so the last, like, section of the game is entirely cutscenes and boss fights, and nothing else, because they couldn't finish it. But anyway, I like the aesthetic of Xenoblade 3's final dungeon, but I think it's way too long. So, overall, my favorite is still 1's final dungeon. This one is good, but, like, it's also, yeah, you'll see robots come out of these wall thingies. These things look like fridges with legs. Also, I didn't notice their guns, like, Also, yeah, speedy sword. Remember that? You'll also be hearing Tora say breaky breaky a lot. But yeah, the guns come out of their, like, the front of them. It's really funny looking. Yeah, I feel like 3's dungeon's relevance is kind of explained, but again, it is one of my, like, I don't know, this place is cool, like, and I like the story surrounding this. Like, Xenoblade 2 is my favorite story of the 3, and also probably my favorite gameplay, and, like, I'd probably say that, it's hard to tell which is my least favorite story, because, like, I'd probably say 1, but I still think it's really good. It's more that both 1 and 3, I feel, fall off at the very end, whereas 2 gets better towards the end. 2's bad points are early, which I know is harder for a lot of people to stomach than the other games, but, like, I really care a lot about the late game in these stories. But yeah, so, anyway, what I was saying was, yeah. So both 1 and 3, I think, fall off in the late game as far as stories go, but I think 3's story was better up until the late game. I do think 3's late game is worse, but, like, Chapter 5 and 6, well, and the start of 6 in Xenoblade 3 are so good to me that they basically negate any issues with the ending. And I will say that as much as I say Xenoblade 3's, like, late story is probably my least favorite of the 3, that's still not saying much. It's still phenomenal by the standards of any video game or JRPG. Like, it really says something that what I call, like, the worst story for a Xenoblade game is still nearly perfect as far as storylines go. It's just that good. Like, this series is just that well written. Like, Takahashi is an absolute writing genius. But yeah. This is definitely my favorite Xenoblade game. I will be going into that as we go through the late part of the story. There are intensely personal reasons why it is my favorite, which I'll be going into later. But yeah, I also like 3's final boss way more than most people do, but that was only because I won that fight on my first try. As I've said many times, if you don't win that fight on your first try, there will be problems, because you have to sit through about 45 minutes of cutscenes every time, and they're unskippable. Like, as much as all of these cutscenes, like, there's a huge number of cutscenes in the world tree, if you're, like, say, speedrunning, you can skip all of these cutscenes. So at least you got that going. But yeah, I do know, Cartoon Clinic, I remember your issues with Xenoblade 3's story back when I did my video, explaining my thoughts on it after I beat it for the first time. I don't think my thoughts have really changed all that much, on Xenoblade 3's story. And there are some things about Xenoblade 2 I like less than I used to, I will admit, doing these streams. But overall, I still think, like, this is a game that does make me very, very happy. I just really, really enjoy this. It's a really great game and story. One of my favorite games. That's why I'm definitely streaming it. Oh, right, I probably need to restock my Nasty Bear Jellies at points. The good news is, you basically can leave this place, I'm pretty sure there is a skip travel to the, yeah, look, the World Tree. We've got the World Tree now on our map. We can skip travel here, at any point. Yeah. So you can just go back to anywhere you want and restock your supplies, during this place. It's not like you're locked in at all. In fact, in any, like, you are never locked in any Xenoblade game. Which is nice, as little sense as it makes. Like, for example, in Uriah, like, when you get eaten by Uriah, you can still fast travel back to Gormott and Argentum, it's fine. Never locked into any place in a Xenoblade, except for that one time in Xenoblade. There's a weird point in Xenoblade Chronicles 1, about near the end of the first, like, the second third of the game. Where, like, on the trip to the Mechonis Core, where you are locked out of fast travel, and, technically speaking, you can still do the quest in Agnaratha, but you have no fast travel. It's really weird. Most Xenoblade games don't do that. Like, the only times this game locks you out of fast travel is when you're separated from your whole party and they don't want you, like, screwing yourself over. But yeah, anyway, also Topspin. Hi there, underrated Mega Man attack. I still think the hate for Topspin and Mega Man is really overblown. It's not that bad. Xenoblade 3 is your comfort game. Yeah, I can see that. Also, look how freakishly fast Anchor Shot recharges. Like, I missed the topple, and then I'm like, oh no, I got the topple again because it recharged. Because it's because of Mithra's critical recharge, actually. I think you're kind of seeing that now. Just like the sheer ridiculousness of her just, like, okay, yeah, we're gonna be having a bunch of enemies summoned on us right now. But I have a full party gauge, so I shouldn't immediately, like, die. Yeah, the Star Wars ass-looking droid, exactly. They're no match for droidicas. I do have an ironic love of Phantom Menace. Wow, okay, yeah, these things do kill you pretty quickly. But thankfully, I do have, access to, I missed a stationary pole. I don't know how that makes sense, but I guess, you know, Xenoblade logic. Oh, hey, Scimitar attachment. I'm pretty sure that only works on Blade Near, so if you don't like using Blade Near, well, sucks to be you for that. Yeah, I don't remember the exact specific. I know the Topspin in Mega Man is just kind of a funny skill, because, like, if you don't know how to use it properly, you get absolutely wrecked, but if you do, you can beat the final boss in a few seconds. Yeah, those beams do really hurt. Yeah. Oh, well, they really are. I was like, wait, is this like Governor Radcliffe as in Pocahontas? But no, they really are called Radcliffe Sovereign. Cue the Mine song. I don't know, one of the parts of that song I've always thought was really funny was My Dear Friend King Jimmy. Referring to King James as King Jimmy is just hilarious. But I mean, he would be delusional enough to think that he's that much of a, like, friend of the king. Anyway. Astrobot or Gravity Rush 1 might be your comfort games, Lucas. Yeah, that's cool. I think this is, like, my comfort game. Some, like, okay, Fire... Oh, no, hang on. Of course, my comfort game is Fire Emblem Engage. Like, I can endlessly replay Engage. I played it on airplanes. I've just... Yeah, it's definitely my comfort game. But this game's pretty good, too. Cartoon Chronicles, your comfort game through either Spyro 1 or Final Fantasy 12. Yeah, Final Fantasy 12 is good. I want to play Spyro 1. One of these days, I will play, I've actually saved playing Spyro 1 Reignited Trilogy until I can play it with my sister, but she has a kid now, and, yeah, I'll probably have to wait a few years until, you know, she's not, like, 100% demanding 24/7. But I will say that, oh, nice, Cassandra got a third stage. But, like, it would be kind of cool to actually play through Spyro 1 with, like, my niece. But, like, I'd say she'd have to be at least 6 or 7 for that, probably. But anyway. As much as I hate to keep Poppy Cutie Pie out of the party, I'm like, I kind of want to switch things up a little bit. And yeah, normally I don't, like, leave Nia in the party all the time. It's just that, like, Nia is just, like, having a healer is really convenient, and she's, like, the one party member that I'd actually want to make into a healer. You got Koromaru tarot cards and a Futaba keychain. That's cool, Luna Amethyst. I literally brought 7 furries to the tower last spring. Oh, Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. Right, I was like, wait, what? Hang on. Are we gonna have another incident? Now also... Oh! Okay, so, if I'm remembering correctly, this heart-to-heart right here, I am not gonna do this heart-to-heart yet. So, I'm pretty sure this heart-to-heart is Zeke and Morag discussing what Elysium might look like. Now, let's just say that this heart-to-heart changes depending on when in the story you do it. And I don't think a lot of people see the second version of that heart-to-heart, so I want to leave it for that. Although honestly, my favorite, like, heart-to-heart change... oh, by the way, if you're using Zeke, equip Overload Thunderbeam right now, because you'll be fighting a lot of machines. A lot of machines. Like, almost every enemy from now on is a machine. So, yeah, Overload Thunderbeam is going to serve you extremely well here. I was going, like off-stream, like, when the last stream ended, I went and, basically, like, did some management of, like, spending my character points and stuff, and upgrading skills and things like that, and I was like, oh, wait! I am not equipping Overload Thunderbeam on Zeke. I probably should do that before the World Tree, because of reasons. But, anyway. Oh boy, I'm not used to my top alert recharging this quickly. Like, that is that, yeah, I guess Rex in this game is a little bit like Shulk in Xenoblade 1, where, like, you know, technically speaking, if you're not playing as Rex, you're being suboptimal because he's that good at this point in the game. But, you know, I like to give other characters time to shine. You got this adorable Maria and Shadow keychain. Have I told people in the chat that after I first played Shadow Generations, I actually had a dream about Shadow and Maria being really wholesome together? Like, as siblings. Like, I thought that was nice. I don't actually have Sonic dreams that often. I've had Fire Emblem dreams a few times. Like, I have a pretty clear memory of, like, a dream about a Fire Emblem map. Where there was, like, a tower, and there was, like, a rainstorm. It was a lot like the Walhart paralogue from Awakening, but, like, not quite the same map. And I remember it quite vividly. Yeah, people in the chat are reacting to that now. Yeah, that is really... It was like, I remember it specifically. It was like extremely just really wholesome. Speaking of giving characters time to shine, you've got a serious bone to pick with Sonic Frontiers lately. Firstly, I'll say why, but secondly, I'll say I am probably going to be streaming Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, like the open beta, so maybe let's save Sonic Tangents for then, because I have a lot of Sonic Tangents that I want to go into. But anyway, also, I like these things here. Also, you recently had a dream of watching me stream. I've had dreams about, like, particular Let's Players and stuff like that. Like, I remember just right after Claire came out, I watched her coming out stream. I had a lot of dreams about that, and it being really wholesome. Not really sure why, but, like, I just had a lot of, like, wholesome dreams about that. Pac-Man hype. Yeah, no, I agree, Pikmin fan. I like to use everyone. I'm not going to be one of those, like, I want to say that part of that mentality comes from, and I really hate to do this. I'm sorry, I'm kind of tangenting a little bit here, but, like, I'm kind of jumping around different tangents, but that's me when I stream. So, one of the issues that I have with, like, wait, no, okay, no, what I was saying was, stuff in Final Horizon that upsets you. Okay. Especially pertaining to Amy. Oh, okay. Well, there's a bunch of Amy discourse going around right now. One thing I will say, Cartoon Critic, is, and this is actually something that's sort of interesting, I don't know if this will help or not, but according to Bumblecast, Ian Flynn did not write the on-map dialogue in Final Horizon. So he's not responsible for Big the Cat not being real, and instead being a cyberspace clone. So yeah, Apparently, like, all that stuff that people blame Ian Flynn for in Final Horizon, he didn't write that. But that's kind of the main thing that I'll go into for now. I'm actually not sure if I'm going to stream the Sonic on this channel or the other channel, because I feel like it might be helpful to give the other channel kind of a boost, but at the same time, I really don't know how many people will watch if I stream on my other channel. Also, I'm hoping to get the Joker, like, event. I'm hoping to catch that, and the Joker channel is like, the Joker channel. The Joker stuff would make more sense on my main channel, where I do a lot of Persona, basically. Oh, the Amy stuff has everything to do with her moveset? Cartoon Runner, did you watch me, my Frontier streams? Because I struggled with Amy's moveset too in Final Horizon. You're not alone there. And I also feel like, yeah, I agree the whole tarot thing is kind of bizarre. I do kind of feel like part of me is like they only did that just to market the tarot deck they were releasing. And it didn't even come out for a few years after Final Horizon did. But like, yeah, I do have issues with that. I do feel like her hammer should have been a bigger part of her moveset. One thing I will say is that yeah. Oh, they explode. Oh, that would explain it. There's a giant one of these things in the challenge battles that's level 200, and if you don't have Seal Self-Destruct, you die. That's basically how that fight goes. Like, that fight is just a check to see if you have Steel Self-Destruct. Oh, they're immune to topple, apparently. Interesting, okay. But, like, if you don't have Steel Self-Destruct in that fight, you will die.
I adore fishies.
Oh, you didn't? You wanted to experience the game blind. Okay, I'd recommend you go back to my streams then and watch them, because I had fun with Final Horizon, but I will admit, I had issues with Amy's moveset there. Also, I am going to, I'm so sorry, Pandy, but I am going to be putting Zenobia up the top of Zeke's blade list, just so that I have Topple ready to go from the start of the fight. It synergizes better with Morag, so yeah. Sorry, Pandoria. Plus, I think it's better to bring Pandoria in later when I need launch and when I need, you know, other stuff. Oh, this thing is totally immune to break. Wow. But anyway, what I was saying, was that, yeah, Final Horizon is just interesting in a lot of ways. It's cool, but, like, I feel like I like Amy, her jumping ability. Like, it's so fun just the way that she can completely skip platforming puzzles, and not in a completely stupid way like Tails can. Where Tails is just like, oh, hi, I'm just gonna fly over the puzzle. With Amy, it's more like, you need, like, it takes kind of well, not a decent amount, but it takes some skill and thought, at least. It's just like, oh, hey, I could do this platforming challenge, or I could just triple jump glide over everything. Like her platforming is insanely fun, especially once she gets the spin dash. And you can combine her triple jump with the spin dash. Like, that's fun. I don't like her homing attack, though. It's kind of delayed weirdly, and, like, some of her other attacks are just kind of, yeah, anyway. Although I would say that pre-patch Knuckles is gonna be like... Why did I say gonna be? Oh, I think I was just thinking about somebody else in the chat and trying to reply to them at the same time. Pre-patch Knuckles is probably way worse. Like, I did not have the misfortune of playing pre-patch Knuckles. Apparently pre-patch, his glide turned like a menace to society. That's a weird analogy, but yeah. And his glide also had, like, a stupidly long wind-up animation every time you tried to do it, which is incredibly dumb. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea, but apparently that was the case. But yeah, pre-patch Knuckles was a thing in Final Horizon. But yeah, you say that, like, no hammer Amy is not Amy, glory be to Sonic 4, I agree. I like Amy's moveset in Origins and Superstars, although, you know, granted, Amy in Superstars kind of invalidates everybody else. Well, not everybody else, I mean, Knuckles is bad in Superstars. I said I wasn't gonna be... Oh, hi, Letty. Thank God I didn't have to play pre-patch Knuckles exactly. Like, in general... Frontiers and Origins are kind of Sonic games that it kind of sucks to say this, but you kind of needed to, Oh, right, I think you're expected to go through that to reach up the top of that thingy. Like, I know there's a way to get up there. But, like, both those games got way better after patches, and I feel bad, like, it feels kind of bad saying that they're good games, just because, because, like, they were okay pre-patch, but, like, post-patch they became amazing. But, like, it kind of sucks to have that mentality of, like, oh, yeah, this game was not great before patches, and the patches made it way better, but, yeah. Like, I don't want to encourage a mentality of developers just fixing things in patches. But post-patch, I will say that Frontiers and Origins are significantly better. Superstars is okay. I got a review of Superstars recently. But yeah, also yeah, there's a reason why Amy's entire moveset in Magic the Gathering is based on the hammer, which means she apparently synergizes bizarrely well with Cloud Strife, so I'd like to see fan art of Amy being BFFs with Cloud Strife, that'd be really funny. Although I feel like she'd get involved in the Cloud Aerith Cloud Tifa shipping wars, I feel like. That would be a little bit... I can see her getting a little crazy about that.
What's here?
Though I'm personally Team Cloud Tifa all the way. Yeah. Like, making everything revolve around her cards was kind of dumb. I'm glad they brought the cards back as, like, a mild aspect of her moveset, but, like, making everything about her be the cards is dumb. Also, these things! We have, these enemies are just motorbikes that can transform. These honestly, like, I mean, they're kind of silly, but they're cool. Like, I like these. They're really fun enemies to fight. And it's a fun design. They also attack by doing wheelies on you. I'm surprised they never made a blade that looks like this. I'm also wondering, like, the people who made the World Tree, what were they thinking? They're like, okay, we need motorbikes. We need motorbikes that turn into robots. Oh my god, I just realized something. These are Robo Riders from LEGO. Is anybody here old enough to remember Robo Riders from LEGO? They were LEGO's attempt at doing, like, a character-driven, like, action figure, after the Slicers, and before Bionicles. They really hit it big with Bionicle, but before Bionicle, you have been increasingly radicalized into a Cloud T-Birth fan. I mean, given that Zack's dead, I mean, I can see that working. Because, like, canonically, I think it's Cloud Tifa or Zack Aerith, but, like, Zack's dead, so, except in Rebirth, but that's complicated. But yeah. Anyway, yeah. It kind of reminds me of Skies of Arcadia. Apparently, Skies of Arcadia heavily leans towards being a Vice Ica Fina polycule, if you, like, read it. You're only in your late 20s, you're not that old. Yeah, that's only a little younger than me. Shortbird, you cut Aerith from the Cloud Commander deck in favor of Amy. That's amazing. Amy's like, move over, Aerith. There's a new pink girl in town. Like, actually, speaking of which, this is I promise I wouldn't tangent. Oh, one of those is a unique monster.
Even the darkest night is
I think I remember this. I remember this, and I seem to remember this being a slightly problematic. If I can attract you over here without having to fight your motorbike brethren, maybe this might be a little easier, but I don't know. This could be a disaster. Let's see. Yeah, there we go, Assault Wheelie. Oh, it breaks itself during that. That's cool. So if you hit it with Topple during the wheelie, which is the intended weakness of Mario Kart wheelies, but it's not really... You're meant to be less stable during a wheelie, but... Unfortunately, it didn't really work out that way, because wheelies are kind of broken. Also, Morag is going to fall off the... She fell off, didn't she? Yeah, that's a problem with fighting up here. I think I lured this guy down to the ground one time, maybe, but anyway. So yeah, anyway, blah, 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 stuff, blah. Sorry, I am tangenting all over the place, but it's fun. So what I was saying was... That was a well-timed level 3. Wheelies have weaknesses in Mario Kart Wii? Exactly. Oh boy, Mario Kart Wii wheelies. Yeah. But but it's just like, it's, also, Zeke has the aggro. Morag, get the aggro, please. It's just like Chris getting the banana. Morag, get the aggro. I knew that would happen. Maybe things will get interesting now. Zeke immediately dies. Get me up, please. Thank you. Okay, Cyclone attack. I wonder if I could actually get the topple. Anyway. Oh yeah, Kirby Air Riders, that's gonna be a I have talks about that, but I should probably save them until I stream Crossworlds. It looks really good. I'm just really terrified that it's gonna steal Crossworlds' thunder, right before Crossworlds comes out. Well, after Crossworlds comes out, but you get the idea. Yeah, that's a slow topple art. Oh, although I have a faster topple art on, Ursula. So maybe that's gonna be better. And I'm stupid. I was like, oh, then Anyway, sorry, I'm just, yeah, they're motorbike centaurs, exactly. Like, that's a great way to describe them. Morag, do the flambolt, please. But yeah, okay, yeah, sorry, I have just tangented in way too many different directions at this point. I have, like, nested tangents to finish, as always. Also, Boreas has been so good for me this whole playthrough. But yeah, I agree, Pikmin fan. So what I was saying earlier is just, like, I hate to, like, you know, say bad things about other Let's Players, but part of why I was, like, you know, part of why I like to use everybody when I play RPGs, especially on my channel, is that, I have seen multiple Persona 4 Let's Plays where the entire, and I've said this a bajillion times, but I have to keep, oh, that's interesting, it's totally immune to break unless it's wheeling. Huh, okay then. And this topple art's also too slow to get it with the wheelie. But yeah, so I have seen multiple Persona 4 Let's Plays where the player only used Yosuke Chie Yukiko for the entire game, and then replaced Yosuke with Naoto once she joined. And, maybe it was because a lot of earlier, like, guides didn't, like, get Kanji's social link up until the very end of the game. And of course, Kanji doesn't get power charge until his social link. So if you don't social link Kanji, he's a lot worse than Chie. But it's still, it's kind of like everyone, it just felt a lot to me like people just wanted to have their harem fantasies with their Persona 4 Let's Plays. Like, it was just kind of a thing with, like, again, I don't like doing that. I don't want to speak ill of, like, other Let's Players, but, like, I had issues with the way, not him, no, with the way Super Genius played Persona 4. Like, I actually had issues with the way that he played that. Like, he got kind of subtly pervy towards all the female characters, and I didn't really like it. But it's just like, I don't know, let's not talk about that. I mean, I'm sure he's fine, I'm just like, his P4 Let's Play was not my thing, But, and that wasn't the reason why I ended up Let's Playing the game myself. That was more like, because I never intended to Let's Play Persona 4. I originally was just like, no, I'm not going to play that. I'm only going to play 5 and Tokyo Mirage Sessions, because I used to not like P4 for very weird personal reasons that I won't get into here. But, yeah, it's kind of, anyway. I used to be really scared by the shadows. I was in a bad place in my life at the time, but once I felt more comfortable with myself, I'm just like, yeah, P4's fine, and then I really liked it. Like, I actually really enjoyed the game, like, a lot. That's kind of the beast with Persona 4 LPs. Like, I tried to not do that, is the thing. Like, I just really tried not to be like that, and just to treat the characters as characters. Like, that's how I play Persona. Like, I don't have any, like, in fact, like, in general, I just don't have, like, a lot of waifus in games. The closest I've come to is, like, Pawn and Awakening, maybe. But even that's not particularly intense. But yeah, like the thing that I love about my P4 Let's Play is that, like, I ended up, like, I did not like that game at first. It was it's still my least favorite of the Hoshino games, but not by much. Like, and I found so many things to like about that game, like, so many more things to like about that game than I used to. Like, when I was doing my test run for the Let's Play, I thought that I was not gonna like it. I thought I was like, you know what, I'm in summer vacation and I'm finding this really boring. There's no social links going on. I feel like I'm gonna run out of things to talk about. Maybe the Let's Play is a bad idea. Oh no, another thing did actually get in the fight. Ah, crap, this is bad. I really didn't want this to happen. And I think it's a little too early to chain attack right now. But anyway. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, a lot of those Let's Plays I saw of Persona 4 never Crap, okay. Can I actually still do this? It'll de-aggro if I go on the ladder, won't it? This is problematic now. I am in trouble. I'm in a lot of trouble now. Okay, this is bad. If I go all the way up that ramp, I'm gonna end up, like... Oh, do I have to chain attack now? Wait. Wait, what? My chain attack is not working. Let's give it all we've got, chaps, and then it stops. I've never seen that happen before. If I get on the ladder, does that mean I... Hang on a minute. If I change my target to the one that's fallen down...
Just shout. We can get through it. Just trust me. I won't fight.
This is so weird. I've never seen this happen before. I should have stayed away from the ledge and not got distracted by tangents. Anyway, what I was saying was that, yeah, like, there's a lot of, like, Persona 4 Let's Plays that just don't even... Oh, no. Okay, no, she's still down here. Oh, it's fallen down here, okay. And now it's also really, really, really low on health. Well, I guess things are fine if the enemy also falls down. But now I don't think I'm going to be able to get my third party gauge before I can, kill it. Because I'd like to overkill in a chain attack, but oh well. What is this fight? I mean, I'm winning, so that's something, I guess. But yeah, this works, it also fell down. Almost done, oh, don't let me fail this late in. I should be relatively good. Yeah, I got a critical recharge there. Come on, almost dead. I'm not gonna get the chain attack though, sadly. And there we go, it's gone. Stability. Like that fight was not. The exact opposite of what that fight was. Stability. Okay, just opening up my Elgato again because I lost the audio, but yeah, that was a thing. Yeah, so Aaron, I highly doubt we'll be finishing the game this stream, because there's a lot of cutscenes and stuff, but, see, I said earlier in this stream, I don't know how far we're gonna get, because there's a lot of cutscenes, this dungeon is very long, there's a lot of complicated boss fights, but, I don't know how long we're gonna, I don't know what's gonna end up happening. Also, I love how there's a bike hanger there. But I hope to get as far as I can. We are definitely not finishing the game this stream, though, because then I'd probably end up having to stream for like 8 hours or something. So, yeah, that's gonna be my, thing there. And you know what? I'm gonna actually play as Morag, because Morag's fun. Gonna kind of give everyone a chance to shine.
I could have sworn.
That was certainly the fight of all time. But yeah, I always feel, so I'm sorry, I want to say, like, nothing against other Let's Players or anything, but, like, it's just the way that I personally like to play. Oh, okay, you guys are mad now that I killed your boss, so you're gonna come at me. Well then, I guess I have to oblige. just pull a me clingy. It's easy to stream for 8 hours, yeah. Lenny, I don't know how you do it. So to all of you in the chat here, Lenio, he streams for like 8 to 9 hours a lot of the time, like most days. Oh crap, one of them is getting another enemy, isn't it? And he's been streaming Trails Through Daybreak. I would recommend you guys watch Lenny's streams. They're on like every Sunday my time, which would be Saturday American time. The problem is that like he's currently pretty deep into Trails Through Daybreak, and like if you don't want spoilers, oh wow, they got a lot of backup. If you don't want spoilers, you're probably gonna not be able to watch his stream right now. Just saying. In fact, I've really not watched a lot of them just you know, because I kind of want some things to be like a surprise. Oh my god, that's a lot of enemies. That is a lot of things on me right now. At least I have Nia. And only 2 of them are on me. I'm gonna do a focus order here, just to try and make sure of, no, you're still over here. Yeah, look at all those World Trees robots, to go back to the Sonic tangent. Yeah, it is true that you can get by in Persona 4 with just the original party members, and it is quite a good balanced team. Like, Chie is a physical attacker, Yukio's a mage and healer, Protagonist can do anything, Yosuke's an all-rounder, and then, like, later now also does light and dark. But, like, Teddy's a really good party member. I feel like you're missing out if you don't use Teddy. Like, Teddy is great. Do I have a topple art on Morag? I think I... And the break ran out, oh well. It's like 99% ranged attack, she'll be fine once they aggro onto you. Oh yeah, Morag has like a nullify ranged attack thing on Bridget, doesn't she? I'm getting toppled quite a lot though. Also, smashy time! Just barely got that in. Also, I think I was wrong. Earlier I mentioned that Corvin was like the only source of smash on Morag. That's clearly wrong. I believe Corvin is the only source of smash on Nia. I want to say. Not entirely sure why you'd want smash on Nia, but I mean it can help sometimes. Also, the Zekenator has fallen. The Nia-inator has fallen. I used to I used to call things like something-inator all the time, even though I was not one of those edgy kids who watched Terminator when they were like 10. I'm glad I wasn't, because those movies are pretty dark. Okay, I'm gonna do this for the iframes. Oh wait, I was on a Gian. I thought oh wait, I was on a Gian. Classic Morag, right there. Oh wait, I was on a Gian. I meant to use Bridget there, because Bridget is, like, you know... Yeah, I guess some people don't like Teddy because of his character in P4, but I think he's fine. It's like Tora in this game. Like, I like using Tora in battle, even if some people don't like his personality. I mean, you know, Tora's still... Not that it's a high bar, but Tora's still a billion times better than Tatsu. Oh, Tatsu, you will forever be the yardstick that bad Noppon are measured against. Oh, dang it, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to... Somebody launch him, please? Nope, no launch, okay. Most people your age think and younger think of Phineas and Ferb regarding innators. I never watched Phineas and Ferb. It was kind of a little after my time, I think, so I never really saw it, but, like, I never watched that growing up, and I only watched one episode of Avatar. I do need to get back into watching Avatar. I've heard it's good, it's just, like, I am terrified of hype backlash with watching that show, because everyone says the show is, like, the best thing ever, and yes, I know, literally everybody that I've talked to say it lives up to the hype, don't worry, but, like, I'm just really scared of hype backlash. Granted, like, that put me off of playing Paper Mario Thousand Year Door for ages, and I ended up really liking Thousand Year Door when I finally played it, so, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I like Tora too. And Ricky's family as well. Like, in my mind, the only bad Noppon is Tatsu. Yeah. It's just... Tatsu. Let's not talk about Tatsu. Yeah. Also, like, a lot of people who like the same ships I like Phineas and Isabella. So, that's a thing. But, yeah. Although I do still think, and I mentioned, I know I mentioned this in one of my, in one of my Frontier streams, but, if I had watched Teen Titans when I was a kid, I would have shipped Robin and Starfire so much. If I get the feeling that if I had watched that show, like, that would have become one of my childhood OTPs. Easily. The problem is it's very hard to tell if, like, I prefer that or Robin and Batgirl as far as, like, general Dick Grayson pairings. Because, like, Batgirl's not really a thing in that setting, so that kind of, like, makes sense. And most of Batgirl's other ships are really bad, so, yeah.
What have we here?
Can't wait to see what kind of bad guys are in store for us here.
I love Zenobia. You have no issue saying you dislike Radiant Dawn no matter how much FE fans love to gas up these days. I liked Radiant Dawn before it was cool. I always liked it, even back when the fandom hated Radiant Dawn. I still liked it, so yeah. Oh, you're able to go to a Comic-Con today, Ginny C. Nice, got way too many nerdy things. I want to go to more conventions. I went to one that had the Critical Role cast. That was fun.
So, Rex, do you truly believe that Elysium exists?
Oh, dang it. This is the heart-to-heart that has a different variation, I think. Oh, great. Okay. I messed that up. I thought it was the one further down. Or is it? Is it? Okay, now I'm wishing I saved, because this is the one, if this is the one I'm thinking of, I'm pretty sure this is the one, that does change if you do it a little later in the story.
Do you even have to ask? Don't you, Morag? I don't understand why you'd even be here then.
No, that's not what I mean. I just wanted to clarify how everyone truly feels.
I haven't saved, so I would have to do all of that world tree again if I quit out now.
After all, don't most people only know of Elysium from fairy tales?
The one further down is Poppy Cutie Pie? Oh, dang it, that's,
Well, I guess so, but our chum here's seen the real deal in his dreams or whatever, right?
There were wide green fields and a warm breeze, and a beautiful city like nothing I've ever seen.
Yeah, this is definitely the one that changes.
Pyra was standing on top of a hill, overlooking it all. I'm sure it must have been Elysium. There's no...
The place you saw in your dream, is it prudent to believe in Elysium based on that information alone, I wonder?
Don't you trust me and Pyra, Morag?
Oh no, I trust you both. But just because a place exists in your dreams does not necessarily mean it exists in reality. Zeke, can you honestly say you have never doubted Elysium's existence in the slightest?
Well, I guess I have wondered from time to time. At the end of the day, the only way to be truly sure is to go there, right?
True enough.
As for now, Rex believes it's real, and that's enough for me.
I wonder if there's actually YouTube footage of this one. Like, if there is, I can maybe try and show that. I don't know how I'd stream, like, YouTube footage, but we'll see.
Oh, Zeke.
I don't think you... Oh, wait, hang on. Can you replay Heart to Hearts from the menu?
I mean, sure, it's best for everyone if it does exist, but even if it doesn't, does that really change anything? Our chum's on a mission to help Pyra reach her dream. Whatever the outcome, I want to see that through to the end.
A mission?
So what if there's no proof? Chasing after dreams is what real men are born to do.
Very well. I appreciate your passion, though I'm not quite sure I understand your notion of a real man.
Hey, no worries. You'll figure it out eventually. I mean, you're basically the manliest one here.
Zeke, there are some things in this world you don't joke about. Even my temper has its limits. Would you like me to teach you a lesson you won't ever forget?
Morag, you're scaring me a little. Hold it, I was just joking around. Listen, nobody needs to die here, okay?
You already fell off one big thing. And yeah, Legendary Land. This is, that's, yeah, I do wish that I was able to put that one off for later, because that one does change. Although I was gonna say as well that it does, I was mentioning this before, but I got cut off, but, one of my favorite heart-to-hearts that changes, is in Gormott on the Titan battleship. There's one with Finch where they talk about visiting like a snowy place, and the dialogue does change based on whether or not you've been to Tantal at that point.
I don't know what I was expecting in here, but this jolly well isn't it.
Tora's surprised too. Insides of World Tree make Tora's head go all swirly-whirly.
When it's even getting to Tora, you know it's serious business.
No need for surprise. Master Pawn lacking in many regards.
I completely forgot how deep Cutie Pie's voice was, and it's kind of throwing me off, wow.
In particular, common sense level close to 0%.
Poppy, it go without saying, but Blade should not diss Master Pawn. Poppy get very impudent since activating Cutie Pie mode. She is difficult girl.
Difficult? Didn't you make her, though?
Yes, in manner of speaking, but Poppy is result of work of 3 generations.
Yeah, the music is a bit loud, but that kind of just is a thing with the heart-to-hearts. They didn't really balance the voices and the music much.
Actually, there are plenty in Poppy that Tora not know or understand.
Poppy's components contain elements from Professor Susu and Professor Tadazo in addition to Master Pawn. Poppy comprise hopes and dreams of all 3. Any one might be stronger at any given time.
You're obviously a lot more complex than I give you credit for, Popster. So, hey, Tora, does that mean even you don't know everything she's capable of?
That right? Basis of mode change function was laid down by Grampypon Susu. So, part of system core is sealed mystery, or black box.
Oh yeah, Matt S, that was the previous stream. This is her 3rd form. It's optional, and you should get it because it's the most broken blade in the game. Oh boy, that sounds really bad. I don't know which of these to choose, actually. I haven't actually seen this one in a while, so I forget how this goes. I'm gonna leave it up to chat, people in the chat who've seen this, which of these 2 is better. Just gonna give myself a little bit of a break here. Yes, exactly, Popster, that is amazing. It's a very chill electric guitar in this song. It's an interesting, the song here is just called Yggdrasil. I'm pretty sure it's a very long track, too. Like, really long. Okay, Cartoon Critic says 2. Yeah, a lot of people are saying 2. Yes, so many people are saying the second one. Unless, yeah, that's 4 people. Yeah, that's 5 people saying option 2.
Are you also in the dark here, Poppy?
In the dark about functions?
Right. Sure you've not got any hidden abilities kicking about in there?
Let me see. Function identified.
Oh, excellent. Let's see it then.
Oh, it's dog mode. I feel very bad for a voice actress, but also kind of not.
What's going on?
Dog mode.
Poppy! That mode is only for park. Tora sealed dog mode so people not think Tora's some kind of weirdo.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that is more than a little bit weird. I mean, come on, Tora. Why don't you just get a real dog?
Tora not have time for real dogs.
We haven't seen any dogs in this world so far, though.
Anyhow, Poppy, surely that's not the only ability you've got. You don't have any hidden function we could use for battle or exploring, something like that. Even without Tora, you must be able to do a bit of digging around in that black box of yours, no?
Torate is very late for that, exactly. Like not being thought of as a weirdo.
Negative.
Negative?
Apparently option 1 is the Zekier option, but anyway. I am very Of course. Of course that gave her a key affinity reward too. Of course! Because why wouldn't that expand her affinity chart? Lock indeed released! We've released a lock that should have stayed locked. And let us never speak of that again. Yeah, there are the dog monsters. They're the kind of the closest things we've got. Like, it's funny how, like, Tora and Zeke act like domesticated dogs are a common thing in this world, and yet, actually, we've never really seen any. Like, never seen any. Okay, yeah, we definitely haven't been here because there's a bunch of robots. Let's just skip past you guys. Oh, great, these guys. Scout. Can I kill you before you get help? Let's see. Well, we got the break. Rank D because dog mode. Perfect. Quan. I like having you here, Quan, let's just say. But, yeah. Yeah. Okay, it is enraged. Okay, we got launch. So, smashy, smashy. I like how the smash art is just her just, like, using her sword at a 90-degree angle, just straight downwards. You know, I just realized something. Of course we can kill it before it gets reinforcements. Oh, wait, Poppy Cutie Pie isn't even in this party. So that joke doesn't work. I was like, of course, we have the most broken blade in the game. Nope. She's not even here. Oh, there's a big robot coming up soon, I think. I want to say there's a big robot soon. Torna had dogs, but they all died out. I'm not even sure if you're joking. That's the most amazing thing about that line. Talking about the chat as if they're fictional characters. Wow, they're not. Trust me. Don't. Anyway. I'm streaming this, like, literally an hour after I've woken up. It's just the best timing for most people, I feel. Okay, topple time, there we go. If somebody would like to launchy, that would be appreciated, but no, doesn't look like it's gonna happen. The reason why Pan is my awakening waifu is not because of that, by the way. Like, you know, the incident. That kind of thing. It's because I genuinely just think Yarn is really wholesome with a sibling. I like her bond with like Robin, like, a lot, compared to a lot of the other characters in the game. Like, Pan is the one person who likes Robin's cooking. But also, the other thing is that, well, I mean, she's really good in battle as well, but in a way though, really what just happened was, like, I was kind of planning on doing the pairing, again, to give Yarn a sibling, and also because, like, it's the only way to give, like, Morgan an extra class, besides pairing, you know, Robin with the Manakee, which is why Tiki was actually my, other choice. Anyway, so, yeah, gives Morgan an extra class. It makes, because Morgan's support with Yarn is really bad if they're not siblings. So that it also erases that from existence. It also fits on a weird way. It fits in a very weird way as well, because, like, when Pan joins the army, Lucina is like, also, nuclear dump facility. Let's go for a swim. I'm sure nothing bad will happen at all. Anyway, so, okay. Like, Lucina is like, oh no, don't worry. According to the future, we need to have her on our side. Like, Lucina acts like Pan joining the group is really important, and yet, like, she kind of isn't really in the grand scheme of things. So, if she marries Robin, then it makes sense that Lucina would think she'd be important to the future. It just works on a lot of levels, I feel. But also because at first I was like, maybe I should, like, I was kind of like reconsidering it, and then I pair them up, they're not even supported, and I believe she gets, like, a dual strike on Valadar in Chapter 6 while paired with Robin and crits, or something like that, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm definitely doing this pairing now. That cemented it for me. But yeah, the whole water thing, it's probably like heavy water for like nuclear experiments and not like actually like irradiated water. But like, it reminds me of I was watching recently the Runaway Guys Banjo-Kazooie where there's a pool of like toxic waste and one of the NPCs says he was swimming and like he casually just has 3 arms and Banjo's like, is that the reason for that? And he's like, oh, yeah. I'm a little sensitive about it. It is, yeah. But, yeah, so hopefully Morag does... Well, I mean, actually, honestly, Morag with 3 arms would be pretty cool, because she'd be able to wield, like, maybe an extra sword, like Zoro, I guess. Also, we have, Margot Sovereign. I guess they're gonna play Harley Quinn in one bad, Suicide Squad movie and one good Suicide Squad movie. I like how, like, little parts of, like, the old DCEU are canon to the new one, which means that, like, potentially Margot Robbie's Harley Quinn could come back, because I've heard good things. I've never actually seen any of those Suicide Squad films, but I've heard good things about Margot Robbie, Harley Quinn, and it's, like, the one thing people like about the first Suicide Squad film. But yeah, like, I know that, like, Peacemaker is, like, very loosely canon to the James Gunn universe, so, just because it was, like, well-received. So they're like, we couldn't just make it not canon. Yes, using Bridget and Aegean at the same time with 3 arms. Oh yeah, Birds of Prey. Which I also heard weird things about. I am aggroed onto something that I'm not really supposed to be, I feel. Yeah, I've heard The Suicide Squad is great. The problem is, it's really not my kind of film, I feel. I think it's like, it's kind of too dark and, like, violent. So, I don't feel like I'd personally enjoy it very much, even though I've heard it's good. But I hope it's still canon to the new universe, or at least loosely canon. Yeah, apparently Blue Beetle is also kind of canon. Well, like, this is just a really weird tangent, but, like, I'm just talking about whatever comes into my mind right now. On that note, I didn't actually know that the Blue Beetle's name was pronounced Jaime and not Jamie until I watched, Injustice Gods Among Us. Yeah, there we go. Injustice 2, I think. Like, in the voice acting, Batman calls him Jaime. I'm like, oh, right, that's how it's pronounced. Because, like, I don't really have a lot of, like, I don't have a lot of experience with, like, Spanish. They don't teach Spanish often in Australia, so that's kind of why I wasn't really familiar with, like, Hispanic name pronunciations. My sister's seen Superman 20. The Suicide Squad is actually way more optimistic than you'd expect. Yeah, I've heard good things about it. But, like, yeah, Superman 2025 with you, like, my sister saw that. I wish I had. But I need to go and see that now. I still can't believe they managed to make the, like, Lex Luthor hater monkey internet troll campaign actually, like, make sense as a plot point. Because I know that, like, that got leaked, and the internet was, like, freaking out about that, saying, oh, this movie's gonna be the worst thing ever because of that plot point. But, like, people actually think it works now. And now... Well, yes, ice is fairly easy to smash. I guess this is called Phoebus Sovereign. I mean, I know it's based on the sun god, but it reminds me of Phoebus from Hunchback of Notre Dame, who is a pretty cool character. I recently found some, like, old, like, toys of Hunchback of Notre Dame that you used to get in cereal boxes, and, like, I don't know if this is the intention, but they seem to make for a surprisingly good chess set. Like the Festival of Fools outfit, Quasimodo would be the king, Esmeralda would be the queen, Frollo is the bishop, and then, like, Phoebus would be the knight, I guess. The ram would be the rook. But, like, I don't know if that was intended, but they are just the right size to be chess pieces, and it does seem like they kind of fit. What the heck is that? It's a Pepito in the World Tree. This worries me. Of course you resist break. Because these things like to do evasion arts, they also like to run away, so... also, it's right next to one of those holes, so I'm worried that it's going to summon a bunch of, like, robots on me if I don't kill it quickly enough. Oh, the pawns. I don't know. Maybe the guy. I actually don't know. I don't think I have enough of them to have pawns. I probably just have to use generic pawns. Okay, good. We got the breaky. And already got the topple. Could we get a launch? Nope. Okay. Yeah, I am very suspicious of the fact that there's a Pepito here. But this fight's going better than... Oh, wait. Oh, my smash isn't even charged. And it didn't charge until after the thing was already launchy. Oh, well. Felucy... Oh, no, it's going away. It's running away. Kill it. I don't know if this is going to work or not. We'll see. And then it is just a Gian. Oh, it is. No, it's not running anymore. I might have just cancelled the escape. Hey, nice. Okay. What'd that give me? Comet Choker and a bunch of money and a common core crystal. Not the worst thing. Pepito Spaghetti. That is oh, wait. Mirror Matter chips. I think those are pretty good. But, like, I've said this before, but Pizza Tower is one of those games that, like, oh, those are very good. That, like, if I did play it, I'd feel compelled to get 100%, and that would kill me. So, yeah, you're going on... Oh, wait, it's just a reactionary axe sounds kind of bad. Like... Mutinous Sword. There we go. It's only a little better than what, Oh, wow, these positron chips are good too, but they don't have any special effects. I think Rock kind of likes the crit rate, though. Although... his power's lagging behind. I guess I'll give him a positron. Yes, Aegean finally did something useful for once in his life. I like the crit rate on you. Okay, that's a straight upgrade for Brigidol. Actually, does Zeke need anything better? Where's Pandoria? Oh, wow, that's a big boost to Pandoria. Let's take that. Congratulations, Aegean, for doing something. We're all so proud of you. I think let's play as Nia for a little bit. I haven't played as Nia for a while. In fact, have I played as Nia since I got her blade form? I don't think I have. But yeah, it's good to give everyone time to shine here. Speaking of time to shine, every time you hear Poppy Cutie Pie, it time to shine, it is dopamine. I don't often like using the term dopamine, but still, yeah, that's, I know there's a really big robot eventually. I don't know when it comes, it appears. Also, I have to remember that I'm playing as the healer. So, gotta save that healing halo for when I need it. Who posted a lot of CD box artworks? Oh, nice smash there. And And dead, because Zenobia. I may as well fight you too. I actually did get up to level 58 in Inns off-stream, just because I thought things would go a little bit more smoothly if I was higher level, and I was right. Dopamine became really popular in Korea. Okay, you know what? I have something, a tangent that I can say is that, like, I've noticed the term crash out is showing up a lot more in internet speak, and it seems to mean, like, get mad at someone, or, like, release pent-up frustration. I don't know where it came from, though, and I haven't actually heard people say crash out very much until relatively recently. So I don't know if it's a new slang, or if it is just, like, old slang that I'm seeing more of now. But I'm seeing people say that more, like, now. The party of Rex, Nia, Morag for the main game and switching out Nia for Tora in the post-game. Yeah, that's fair. I like using Zeke a little bit too. And Tora. Tora is great, but Tora doesn't get really truly amazing until, this guy is going to get back up. Oh boy, this could be bad. We're gonna have a whole bunch of enemies on me. And now, yeah, of course, the real battle begins. I mean, these things did do a lot of damage to us with laser beams, before. Again, I gotta remember that I am the healer. So let's do this. Yeah, everyone calls her Ursule, somebody... Oh, self-destructing, self-destructing. It's like, my work here is done! I shall now explode. Vest time. Healing circle, thank you. Wow, it looks like they're doing some kind of a big, like, laser aura around everything. Denied. Ramon of Aegean sounding legitimately cool. It's quite new, like, last 2 months or so. Oh, wow, really? Huh. Okay, so I wasn't wrong to think that it's, like, new slang then. Okay, we can use Dead of Winter now. At least a year old, okay. And yeah, aura is pretty new as well, like aura farming and aura maxing. It's like I was already, like, having a hard time grappling with, like, Gen Z slang, and now it's getting even crazier for me. Like, I looked up, like, the slang of my generation, and it's really just stuff like awesome. And I'm like, okay, that's pretty mundane sounding. But of course, you know, the slang of your generation is always mundane sounding. Used to mean just somebody losing composure. Okay. Yeah, aura is fairly easy to grasp. It's just that, like, nobody used it when I was growing up, so it's one of those things of, like, And I also hate it when, like, you know, 30-year-olds say, like, I'm old, because no, 30s is not old. Like 30s should not be thinking of... People in their 30s should not be thinking of themselves as old. But, like, it is definitely showing that there are a lot of generations below me now. Okay, there's another... Oh, right, it's the... We're all locked onto the pole now. Also, I shouldn't have done that because these things are immune to break. It is out the same thing as somebody saying swag back in the day, yeah. It's funny because swag was always, like, in Australia. Swag kind of meant... Oh, no, swag in the sense of swagger, no. In Australia, swag kind of means loot. It has the same kind of meaning as, like, loot or, like, things you own. Because, like, a swag was a type of bag in, like, the Australian outback days. So... Like, when they call, like the song Waltzing Matilda, how it's about a jolly swag man, that basically means, like, a wanderer who, like, carries stuff in a sack on their back. No, Cartoon Renegade, you didn't imply that. I'm just thinking, I was just more talking to myself there. Because I hear a lot, like, I hear Chugga call himself old a lot, and I know he's joking, but, like, he's only a year older than me. Where'd you come from? I won't question it. Also, Overload Thunderbeam. But yeah, I have seen swag used in the context of like, you know, loot or, like, things you own. Technically Gen Z, but in the upper end of that age group. Yeah, I've heard some people refer to themselves as Zillennials, as, like, the kind of halfway point between Gen Z and Millennials. GN's been doing a lot lately, I just noticed. I guess he's finally, you know, showing... that's a cool-looking special, I'll admit. Finally wanting to show his stuff at the very end. Also, you're like, hey, I'm in the camera! I'm dead. Interesting. Oh, that... Does that lower or raise the water? It lowers the water, okay. Interesting. I want to say that's not required. Okay. And I want to say... Because I know that that probably is required now that I think about it. Because, like, I know that there is a thing in the world tree that is required for, like, adenine. Okay, we can go up there, so maybe that's not required. But, like, anyway, there is a part of the world tree that is mostly just for, Adenine's quest. And once you, like, get there, and, like, you can only get to that point with her in the party, and I don't know if it's that bulkhead or not, but, like, there's a thing there, and it is really interesting because, like, it has implications, let's just say, given certain things that later end up happening. But, yeah, Adenine, I'm kind of sad that I didn't get her. She's a pretty useful blade because she powers up, like, elemental weaknesses, which can let you do a lot of damage, even though she's, like, a healer blade. She's yet another one of those, like, healer blades that's really good in the meta entirely because, like, Oh, we don't have enough lockpicking. Hey, good, we have enough after this one. Ophion should be spawned already. Yeah, I know that once you cross a certain part of the world tree, the super bosses spawn, but I don't know if Ophion spawns yet. It's funny that they keep talking about Ophion is gone, but, like, Ophion's totally fine. You can fight it as a super boss. It's the big snake thing.
I adore fishies. So shiny, cute.
Man carrying thing is a fun channel sometimes, but I don't, yeah, I think he was the one who, I'm sure he was the one who did... Oh, that explains this room. All of the irradiated water came here, and that's how you get this area. But yeah, was Man Carrying Thing the one who did the video of, like, every video essay ever, and it's just this guy, like, walking into his, like, chair in front of the computer and the microphone and then taking a deep breath, like, capitalism, and then the video just ends. And there's also the one of, like, today I'm doing my video essay on why SpongeBob is the greatest cartoon of all time. Part 1, the history of cinema. 19, like something or other to 1980. Now, a lot of nodes on Pandoria. The reward for beating Ophion is like 10 Moon Matter chips. Oh yeah, they give you the default weapon looks, but with endgame stats. That is actually really cool. I remember using Moon Matter chips for a lot of my stuff in late game. When I wasn't using gold chips for the drop rate increase, you know, that was always fun. Have I really not hit any other checkpoints apart from here?
Let us go.
But yeah. Like, not to, you know, make fun of, because, like, video essays are great a lot of the time. Oh yeah, the whole that video about the whole plankton farts and dies and the person being like, because that video did so well with the algorithm, I'm gonna have to make my entire channel based around plankton farting and dying, so enjoy like 10 more videos of that in various different remixed ways. Which is sadly kind of true of the YouTube algorithm, but let's not fully go into that here. Like, as far as, like, video essays go, I mostly watch Obelisk Casting Productions and, like... Oh, hi there. Haywire Custle. Are you resistant/immune to break? I should probably put Tora back in the party, though, because I haven't used him for a little bit. I mean, it feels like a while to me. It's probably not a while for you. I mean, maybe it is. I've been here for a little over an hour. Yeah, like, I do admit there's a lot of recurring, like, tropes in video essays, and a lot of people are very self-aware of them. I will fully admit, and I don't want to fully go into this here because I'll get depressed, but, like, I do have a slight grudge against video essays because of the way they kind of took over Let's Plays in, like, the format, and how a lot of, like, Let's Players were forced to move to video essays to keep their YouTube channels going. Which is kind of a thing. Yeah, but I mean, actually, that does lead me to a bit of a tangent as well, because, like, a lot of people, like, feeling like it's weird, because you'd think that I would be good at a video essay format, but, like, the problem that I have is that, like, most of my, like, opinions that I have on Fire Emblem are either other people have already said them. Like, I don't really have a lot of Fire Emblem opinions that would make for interesting video essays, to be honest. I don't really know how I could really add much to that space. I kind of have one idea that I've already recorded a little bit for. It's not like it's anything particularly deep or anything, but there's that. But, like, that's going to be a bit of a filler video in between projects that I plan on maybe uploading at some point. But, like, I just don't really have too many, and, like... opinions, honestly, that other people haven't already covered. So I don't really think that I could, like, really do much. But also... I mean, there's one topic that I could do, but I would never in a million years actually do it, because the internet would destroy me if I did. Yeah. Oh, right. I'm like, why is Morag's health so low? Oh, it's because I'm the healer and I'm not healing people. Oh, something else got spawned. Yeah, in fact, I just realized Seal Reinforcements is probably really good in here. I think I vaguely remember Chugga actually talking about this. Like, I don't know if this could be a Mandela effect, but I feel like I heard Chugga talking about, like, Seal Reinforcements is really good in the World Tree. Because I feel like there are a lot of reinforcements that spawn in these fights. Especially against unique monsters. Praising Engage? No, the opposite. The opposite. I don't want to. I'm not going to say it because I know that somebody in the chat here really likes Three Houses and really does not agree with my opinions on Three Houses, but, let's just say that my opinions on Three Houses changed dramatically since that game first came out, and I fully admit it is partially out of spite due to how much hate Engage got due to Three Houses existing, but I do not even want to, like, I could do a video essay on that topic. I don't want to. It would be so negative and people would murder me. People would run me off the internet if I did. So, I would never do that. But yeah. But it's weird to say that, like, I can't really think of many other Fire Emblem topics that I'm kind of interested in talking about, really. Because, like, tons of people have already done videos on archetypes. Ow! Also, yeah, this is case in point why Seal Reinforcements is good in here. Yeah. There's just, so many reinforcements. So many reinforcements. I think I need to use this level 3 Borea special entirely for the heal. I would laugh if I actually successfully won this. We'll see. Meanwhile, Zeke is dead, and Nia is dead. But, like, anyway. It's funny, like, I recently saw, like, somebody try to do, like, a video essay on, like, Engage's story isn't that bad, and, like, well, one, I feel like the actual execution of their arguments wasn't great, which kind of didn't help, but two, like, literally the entire comment section was, no, you're wrong, Engage is trash. So, I'm just like, no, I don't really want to get into that, involved in that kind of thing. It's just... Granted, there are a lot of people who think that because Fates, like, because so many people change their opinions on Fates over the years, that maybe Engage will get reevaluated as well in the future, just because of, like, you know, people really like the gameplay of Fates now, and... Oh no, oh no, oh no, get me up, please. Thank you. Like, I can potentially win this. I'm just, potentially... Or not. I'm so close. I'm so close. But yeah, this is why Seal Reinforcements is good. I'll need to look up what Blade ability does that. At least that got me some stuff. No, yeah, like, there are people legitimately saying Sonic 06 is a good game these days. I've played it myself and I don't agree, but, I still feel like Silver is a better character than people give him credit for in 06. Like, his voice acting is iffy, but Silver in 06 I don't think is that terrible. But anyway, let's not sort of go there. I feel bad that, like, lately I've just been getting stuck in, like, negative opinions a lot more than usual. I don't know if it's some kind of, like, winter blues, but I feel like I've been getting, like, down more often than normal. Which is weird because I was feeling very good at the start of the year. But so I really need to kind of, you know, perk myself back up. But yeah, Silver has potential, I guess, is definitely a good way to put it. A lot of potential. Is this... That's death, okay. Well, Sonic 06 does have funny death sounds like that. But anyway, now I need to actually climb more of the tower. Like, I feel like I could beat that enemy. You know, maybe I could actually beat it if I put Tora in the party. And also maybe Rex. Because I've been using Morag quite a lot. Nia, Morag, Tora. I don't... Having two tanks is kind of rough sometimes. Although, now that Tora has Cutie Pie, he's less of a tank now. I would love to see a Year of Silver, or a Year of Amy, but I kind of doubt that, like... I mean, I think the Year of Shadow was necessary, because Shadow's character was done really dirty for ages. So yeah, again, I do think the Year of Shadow was very important, but, I would, like... And I'm kind of biased again, because I do like Silver and Amy a lot as characters. Year of Metal will be fun. Something that I realized watching, like, I was seeing, a stream of Sonic Rivals recently, and, like, I realized that Shadow and Metal Sonic should interact more than they do in the series. I feel like it's really weird they don't have more interactions. Like, they honestly really should. So at this point, I'm actually a little worried about, like, how am I actually going to get up there? But how do I get back to Tokyo? Yeah, Metal Sonic deserves to be a real character again. He got, like, totally wrecked by Batman in the DC crossover, and a lot of people are mad about that. Yeah, the Sonic 4. I forgot Metal Sonic was going to be in Sonic 4. I guess that shows what my priorities are. Okay, yeah, oh, I have launch! I have launch on Cutie Pie, right. And then I have smash on QT. Oh, and I already got smash from Rock, okay. Yeah. The really funny thing about, like, Tora now is that it's like, okay, now Tora doesn't... Because Tora with Cutie Pie doesn't need to worry about the attacker being so good that they keep stealing the aggro, because he's the tank, so he wants the aggro. So just... It's fine if Cutie Pie does as much damage as possible. Yeah, granted, yes. Against Batman, he is destined to be jobbed, yeah. Batman also does fight robots quite often. Yeah, because to be fair, like, robots are the one thing where Batman is like, oh, okay, I can not hold back on my no-killing rule because they're robots. Although, there was an episode, I think, of Batman Animated where Batman really sympathized with a robot. I think it's called His Silicon Soul. Like, it was legitimately a really depressing episode. And yeah, Metal Sonic, because that's why I feel like Metal Sonic is probably not going to talk in the rival dialogue in, Also, this is like classic Poppy Cutie Pie immediately getting the break, from Speedy Sword. I still don't have the aggro, though, and I really should have the aggro, just saying. Speedy Sword is so dumb. It's just like, I don't know why they decided that, like, this break art would have, like, a chance of break on every individual hit. Wait, what? How did they... Oh, they must have fallen. That's the only explanation I can think of. At least that means Tora has the aggro now. But yeah, like, every other multi-hit break attack is just like, only one hitter's break. And now it's just like, oh, actually, every hitter's break. So, yeah. I've got Seal's Shackle Driver. Okay, now you're resisting break. Yeah, maybe it's the knockback. Maybe they got knockbacked off the cliff. Metal and Sage, we're probably gonna be seeing those interactions eventually. I'm kind of interested how Sage goes in IDW, because she'll be appearing in IDW in issue 85. I am completely okay with Cutie Pie having the best break art in the game, because it's funny. I totally agree. Okay, good, I got the topple there. Unfortunately, my launchy art is on, that's gonna run out, that's fine. Notice how much smoother things are going now that Tora has the aggro, by the way. Just because, like, yeah, like, it was a blessing in disguise that Rex and Nia both spontaneously combusted. Okay, we got Blowdown there, and let's just say Blowdown's gonna be very fun against a certain boss later on in the game. I need healing, I need lots of healing. I should... Oh, I've already done Sandstorm, thought so. Yeah, Sage being in IDW is really interesting to me because it's like, hang on, does that mean we're past Frontiers in the timeline? But yeah, I'm pretty confident in guessing that Metal Overlord is gonna be in the 4th movie. And like, it could be a good, because I don't know if Jim Carrey will even be in it, and it'll be fine if he, I think at this point, it's gonna be fine if he isn't. I mean, do I really like Jim Carrey Eggman? Yes. I do feel like at this point, the films can probably stand on their own without him. Some people are wondering if Agent Stone is going to take his place as, like, the new, like, mad scientist, and that'd be kind of cool, but okay. I think I could probably afford to do this. Also, Toro looks really funny like that. Oh, 4 orbs! I can definitely afford to do this. Let's... Okay, yeah, if I go for this and Pyra, I should be able to break the water orb guaranteed, although Rex might be on Mithra right now. Oh no, he's on Pyra, that's fine. Test the limits and breakthrough. And then you can hit the ice crystal. Xenoblade 3 DLC, the artificial blade, yeah, I don't really remember the artificial blade being, like, particularly that good in Xenoblade 3's DLC. I guess we can try ice here. By the way, Nipponic Axiom is insanely strong. Okay, yeah, I can guarantee an orb break here. And I want to not use water at this point, because I kind of need to... I'm just going to use Boreas. Because I don't want to break a second orb. Just so I can continue this chain. Okay, Cutie Pie again. Okay, good, we didn't hit the fire orb. That's great, because now I can do this, and that will give me another round. And I am not going to use Vest, I'm just going to use Dromark, just so that I don't break a 4th orb here. So I get another round, and now things are going to die. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be getting full burst here, but let's try Pyra. Not as strong as Mithra, but still, oh my, this damage, wow. We are absolutely getting our revenge for what it did to us before. And this is the real showing of why Poppy Cutie Pie is broken. Last round, yeah, I'm not getting full burst here. It's like, full burst is just so rare. Like, I saw it like once in my 100 plus hour first playthrough that was 100%. I saw it like one time. I guess now I can go Vest.
Try not to get distracted in battle. It's not a good idea. I know, but the scenery's always so pretty.
Well, I mean, that fits. Also, we got a lot of like, Affinity Chart upgrades.
Combat support function prime.
Yeah, if you go into the Ascended state, that's kind of like the only real way you get full burst for most of this game. It is like one of the few gripes I have with this game's combat system, that like, you will almost never see full burst, and it's pretty much not necessary. Like, see, the thing is, like, as much as I really like Xenoblade 3's battle system, chain attacks are way too broken in that game. Like, a lot of fights in Xenoblade 3 boil down to, get the enemy launched. Because, like, in that game, chain attack freezes the launch timer. So, you can just wail on the enemy while they have a launch damage multiplier. And it's just like, oh, okay, right, now, like, the enemy is gone from, like, 75% health to dead. Like, that's generally how most fights in Xenoblade 3 go. Especially if you have Ashura. Because her chain attack bonus is really stupid. She's like, oh, yeah, I'm just gonna, you know, massively multiply, like, 200 free TP. At the cost of her not being able to be part of the chain attack again. But she doesn't need to be, because your TP is so high that you don't need her anymore. It's just like, and also the chain attack theme overriding everything else. Like, the chain attack theme is awesome, like, the first 10 times you hear it, but, like, later on it just does get kind of, like, you kind of wish there was a way to turn it off. Okay, so, do I need to, like, open the bulkhead? I'm actually not sure how to progress at this point. Yeah, that is the thing, that, like, chain attacks in this game are, like, pretty much just as broken, but you need to be super optimized to actually, like, break the game that badly with them in this game. Whereas in Xenoblade 3, it's very easy to completely break apart the game with even a mildly okay party setup, rather than with like a totally broken party setup like you have to have in 2. Yeah, no, I like that they turn off the chance act music for most of the final boss. Nia, heal please? Well, nope, there she goes. Yeah, wow, seal reinforcements is amazing inside the world tree. Oh, there goes Rex. To be fair, this is my fault for, Tora's that meme with all those guns pointed at one person right now. To be fair, this is my fault for not luring those 2 robots individually. But, this is not a good situation. I like that that looks cool, admittedly. I like that Xenoblade 3 has, oh wow, immediately went down again. Because all those things focus their lasers. Thoughts on the, like, I do like the way the heroes mechanic works in 3. And I like that all 6 people, fight in, like, a battle. But I guess it does make things kind of, I guess that is partly why chain attacks do get broken in that game, because you have so many party members, but still. Yeah, that was really bad, that fight. That was really bad. Just after the unique monster went so well. And it was really, like, at first, when I was just like, oh, you actually have, like, the whole party fighting at once? Like, that was really cool. I didn't believe they'd pull that off, and they did. So I thought that was cool, but just, like, I guess I do kind of prefer, like, 3 party member systems, so, yes, again, at this point, I'm actually not sure how to progress here. And it's probably going to turn out to be something very obvious. And I do mean extremely obvious. Because, like, here, there's just the unique monster. Yeah, Xenoblade 3 enemies do have HP bloat to balance the fact that, you know, you've got that many party members. But, like, the fights never really felt too long for me, for the most part. But that was in part because of how broken chain attacks are, so you get that problem. So overall, I do think Xenoblade 2 is my favorite battle system in the series. Xenoblade 1's is pretty good too. I just feel like Xenoblade 1's battle system is, like, deceptively complex. Like, I'd call it, like, easy to learn, hard to master, whereas this game I've always described as hard to learn, easy to master. Like, once you've got this game's battle system down, it's not hard to use, like, really overpowered builds. Where the heck did that Sovereign come from? I won't question it, but, I also kind of will. Yeah, one thing that I do actually really like about Xenoblade 3 that I don't think you can do in 1 and 2 is that, just like Final Fantasy 12, you can actually change who you're controlling in the middle of a battle. I'm pretty sure you can't do that in this game, because, like, there are times when I'm like, okay, I really need to be healer right now, I really need a heal, so it would be good if I could actually play as the healer at this point. But, like, I couldn't do that in earlier games. But in Xenoblade 3, you actually can switch who you're controlling mid-battle, and that really helped sometimes. Like, again, if you really, really needed a certain character to be using a certain thing at a certain time, you could just switch to manually controlling them. And that's the same mechanic that, like, I went most of Final Fantasy XII without knowing that you could do that, but once I found out you could do that in Final Fantasy XII, I was like, oh, okay, that's cool, you can do that. That helps a lot. I think it was, like, actually the Kuhul and Esper battle was the first one that I actually realized you could do that. I was like, oh, you can just swap party members in the middle of a fight in this game? Can I use the smashy now? Oh yeah, that's another thing about, like, chain attacks being broken in Xenoblade 3. Getting smash in the middle of a chain attack usually results in billions of damage, and I'm not even exaggerating. Like, you can actually do, like, millions and millions of damage in that game. Which is something that I've heard you can do in Clair Obscure, but I'm not quite at that. I actually did do my first million damage in that game recently, and I was happy. Because, yeah, like Mael is a really interesting party member, because, like, at the start of the game, she's by far the best damage dealer, because she hits the 99999 damage cap, like 4 9s all the time. But then, once enemies have so much health in the mid-game that 999... 4 9s is not good enough, suddenly Mael becomes a lot worse because, like, she doesn't have a lot of good multi-hit attacks. And then you get to Act 3 where you break the damage cap, and suddenly Mael is the most broken character in the game again. Because she can now do millions of damage, literally. But anyway, oh yeah, Xenoblade X is, learn to use overdrive, get into overdrive, and then just kill everything. I never got good at Xenoblade X combat. I probably, like I said in the last few streams that I'm like, everything that I disliked about Xenoblade X's battle system was fixed in Definitive Edition, so I feel like I should probably play Definitive Edition someday, but I still have, Trails into Reverie on my backlog, so I probably need to get to that as well. And I also have Nair Replicant on my backlog, so I don't really have time to, like, be buying another new really big RPG. So yeah, that's a whole thing. Oh, no Expedition 33 spoilers, you haven't made it through the full prologue. Yeah, no, that's fine, yeah, that's all I hope that wasn't really much of a spoiler. It's just like, basically Mael is broken. She's an inverted bell curve. She's broken in the beginning, kind of loses steam in the middle, in the mid-game, and then picks way up at the very end. Which is pretty fun when a pyramid does that. It's like the reverse of Donnell in Fire Emblem Awakening. So, like, I always call Donnell's performance in Awakening like a bell curve, in that, like, he sucks at first, he's amazing in the mid-game, because his stats do kind of eclipse yours for a while, but then once you get into the end game, his bad caps happen, and he sucks again. But then his kids are broken, so it all works out. Yeah, I almost played Brothership. I didn't. I heard weirdly mixed things about Brothership. Some people say Brothership is really good, and other people say that it's, yeah. Cyberspace gives me $5 to say, please play Trails into Reverie. It's so good. Thank you for the money. I will, yeah. I've heard good things. I've heard that Reverie is like, if you liked... Everyone keeps saying, if you liked Sky the Third, you'll probably like Reverie. And that bodes very well for me, because I really like Sky the Third. Did I follow the Fire Emblem Reddit community tier list vote? Awakening character tier list, or Fire Emblem games in general tier list? Because, I've seen a few of those, and, they make me depressed in a lot of ways, because I like Engage, so yeah. I probably don't want to, like, and in general, the Fire Emblem subreddit, I've avoided that place, because I feel like every other topic is Three Houses discourse, so I'm not gonna get involved in that. Oh, for Awakening, yeah. I saw an actual Lizards community poll for an Awakening tier list, and I thought that was fun. Like, that was cool. I remember he made a very good argument for Anna being really good in that game, and yeah, I feel like a lot of people just don't really pay much attention to Awakening Anna because she doesn't have a lot of supports, and most people play Awakening for, like, the pair-up and marriage system rather than the actual gameplay, but, like, Anna does seem to be quite good in that game, especially given rescue staves, and, like, how good, like, Trickster mobility is, and, like, that can mean she gets into a lot of good places with rescue staves. Funny how Pyra says, I think this needs a lighter touch when she's not the light blade element. The only thing that I will say... Wow, that was a good smash. Yeah, smash can do a lot sometimes. But yeah, the only thing that I will say about the tier lists is that, the fact that, like, Revelation often gets more votes for worst Fire Emblem than like, any other game gets for best Fire Emblem, which is kind of sad, because I actually don't think Revelation is that bad. It's not my favorite or anything, but, like, I feel like people are too harsh on Revelation. I even like its story more than Birthright, which is a hot take. Like, not by much, but still, I think it's fine. Some of the map design is annoying, but, like, it's sometimes fun to, like, be able to use all the party members, like, to use all the characters except Izada for some reason, because he dies for, like, reasons. But, like, yeah, again, like, like, it's not my favorite Fire Emblem game, but I think Revelation gets a bit too much flack. Like, it's like, the internet has decided that it's quote-unquote the worst Fire Emblem, and I don't think it's that bad. In fact, like, hot take, I probably dislike Echoes more than Revelation when I think about it. Like, Echoes has great presentation, but I just can't really get into its gameplay, and I'm not a big fan of its story, so I probably like Echoes less. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, no, Cartoon Critic, I do agree that, like, I do find it very interesting that, like, I think I already mentioned this when I did earlier this year that anniversary stream of Awakening Lunatic, but, like, so Awakening used to not have a meta. Like, people used to not care about Awakening's gameplay. It used to just be it's easy regardless of who you use, it doesn't matter, just use whatever you want, and there are no tier lists or anything. But, like, recently people have started to actually, like, get involved in, like, discussing the Awakening meta, and it's really interesting. Like, especially, like, the way that certain pair-ups work, and certain, like Vake being a lot better than you'd think. Yeah. I will say I don't dislike Echoes' writing for the reasons that most people do. Also, at this point, I'm gonna ask chat, where do I go from here? Because I really wanna... I'm getting lost now. I don't know where to go. I suspect that you actually have to get inside there? Oh, hang on a second. I think I might know. The bulkhead's the Ophion reward. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I know that a lot of people don't like Revelation, but, like, I'm okay on it, and we all have different opinions, it's fine. Yeah, so there's that, and maybe it's through... Because maybe there's a ladder in here. Is there? Doesn't look like there's one. I don't really want to go into the reasons why people generally dislike Echoes' writing, because they do get a little bit, let's just say, kind of political, so I don't really want to go into the reasons. Like, people think that Echoes doesn't treat women well, and I agree on some aspects to that, but not others. I do think that them shoehorning in a premonition is really stupid, though. Climb up. Yes, I'm trying. I don't know where the ladder is. Oh, hey, some Asian, you finally finished your work shift so you can actually, keep watching. But, anyway, I don't really want to go into all of those details, though, but I will say that the... Return to Fire Emblem discourse. I will say, though, that one thing, like, yeah, the premonition is, like, dumb. Like, how they... I'm glad that, like... Alm and Celica enter the final battle together, and that it's not like a complete, like, Celica's just like, in the original, Celica was just damseled at the very end. But it says something that I almost feel like that was better, because the whole Celica actually gives her soul to Duma plotline is so dumb, because, like, it doesn't do anything. Just de-brainwashes her in a cutscene. Like, there's no real actual... Hang on, is there a ladder in here that I'm missing? There might be. I am stupid. There was a ladder in here that I was missing. Yeah, thank you, Moto Doge. You were right, the chat's delayed, so I didn't see your advice until I'd already figured it out, but thank you. Thank you so much. But yeah, they kind of put it in just because... And Engage has the same problem. Like, the premonition worked in Awakening, it kind of worked in Fates, but, like, Engage's premonition was really dumb. That's one aspect of Engage's... Like, as much as I love Engage and as much as I think that its story isn't as bad as most people say, I don't think Engage's story is perfect. I have my issues with Engage's story. Like, I think it falls off a cliff after Chapter 23. And I also feel like the premonition is so... It is by far the worst shoehorned in premonition in the whole franchise, which is saying something. I like that it's a tutorial for engaging, but, like, it does not have any right to exist in the story. They really need to stop... Because it's like, I feel like, these days, video games, they feel like they have to start in medias res, otherwise people won't pay attention. And, like, no, like, Three Houses didn't start that way, and everyone loves that story. So, like, I mean, admittedly, Three Houses started with a flashback cutscene to Rhea and Nemesis fighting, but, I mean, spoilers, sorry. But yeah, so, but that was just a cutscene. Like, the actual story does not start with a premonition chapter. But, like, yeah, it's just, like... Anyway, I just have a whole bunch of hot takes on, well, on other things. Like, people bash on Lumera's death all the time, which is not a spoiler because it just happened so early. And I feel like I'm the only one who cared about that a billion times more than a certain death in Three Houses that I just felt profoundly apathetic towards. And I still feel that way. If anything, my thoughts on it have got even worse since then. But let's not talk about that. Let's talk about more positive stuff, because we've got a Xenoblade cutscene here. Oh, is this the one about...
Rex look worried. Maybe Rex lost wallet?
It's not that.
Oh, I see. Well, maybe your worry is your wallet's empty.
Well, that's true. I don't work much these days. Hey, why are you so interested in my finances all of a sudden?
What is up with you, kid? You've been a right gloomy guts lately.
I was thinking about Amalthus.
Yes, this is the cutscene I was thinking of. Okay, so I'm gonna have... Thankfully, this is gonna save us from Fire Emblem discourse tangents. I have things to say about this now.
If what Jin said is true, the Praetor doesn't just hate blades, but humans too. I mean, he basically hates the whole world, seems like.
How so?
In Old Torna, humans lived together with blades that eventually became titans. So destroying Torna was the same as destroying the titans. Amalthus must have known that the titans have been dying off over the last few centuries.
Cannot live without titans. Everybody go bye-bye.
Maybe the Praetorium saw it as an obstacle to their power. If the Blades were becoming titans and creating new land, people might have more faith in the Blades. If a new faith emerged, it would threaten the Praetorium and its dogma.
I understand that much. That's just war and politics.
That's a funny screenshot to take out of context.
But...
Rex?
Hating people, hating yourself. Where does it end? What do you do when you hate the whole world?
You mean...
Destroy it. That's all that's left. Tell me I'm wrong.
That's a leap of logic, but I think a lot of mortals are like that.
Do you remember? Talking to the Praetor. I said it felt like talking to Malos.
Yeah, you did say that.
It's a funny thing. Malos and the Praetor, they want the same thing.
Mother.
Ellie?
What is it?
Leaving you alone in the world like this. I failed you as a mother.
Huh?
But
Mother!
forgive me.
Where's she going?
Stop! Stop!
Here! She went this way!
Mother! Mother!
Oh no, Amalthus's backstory is his mother was killed by evil Australians.
Mother.
Your Eminence, we'll be exiting the Cloud Sea shortly.
What?
Below. A dark mass in the Cloud Sea. It's... It's Indel! What? Took us by surprise. Petroka, prepare the defenses. I'll analyze the threat.
I'm on it! You need a counterattack, damn it! Stop trying to give orders and get to it! Ugh! Where's Mikhail? What a time to let us down!
Mikhail's down below.
Below? But...
Got it! A bypass to the cannons. Watch this, scum!
Ready?
Ready. The ship will get you as far as the boundary layer. We can drop you and Malos off there. We'll have to. All rest ships can't make it past the boundary layer.
Yeah, no sweat.
Jin, you are okay with this, right?
Mikhail. Take care of Laura.
Jin?
Akos, fire up the blade bots. Time to strike.
Jin! Malos!
Indol. They got here sooner than we thought.
They gave up on the boy pretty quick. No surprise.
Hatch open. Ready to launch.
Okay. Launch!
Indol is now a hostile power. You can no longer continue any quests that you accepted in Indol. Merc missions accepted / dev points acquired in Indol will be transferred to Letheria. So, yeah. We've now completely lost access to Indol as far as fast travel goes. So Indol is the one temporary area in this game. And I believe those are the only missable side quests in the game. I think there was actually one side quest there I didn't do. I thought I'd done all of them. But, like, if you didn't do the weird choir quest, well, guess what? It's gone. You can't do it anymore. Rip Indol. So, yeah. It is a bit of a, like, on the one hand, it's a little bit of a jerk move that you aren't, like, warned about that. On the other hand, the very, like, fact that, like, you are warned about the same thing happening in Xenoblade 1 multiple times. Like, in Xenoblade 1, there are some parts of the world where every single quest is timed. And I'm like, that's a bit of a spoiler that, like, obviously, that area is, something bad's gonna happen to that area. So, yeah, if you want to do 100% quests, you really, really should do all the Indol quests. There aren't a lot of them, and that might get you suspicious. Oh, there's the big thing. There it is. Hi, Big Mech. Actually looks a lot like a Skell, which kind of makes sense. Can I lure you guys without luring the big guy? Let's see. Get over here, little robot. Anyway. Yeah, a savvy player would already think through those quests anyway, but like, and no, I do agree that it is nice when a game does build up dread in that way. In particular, like, some of the areas in Xenoblade 1 that are all timed are not timed for the reason you think they are. And that's all I'll say about that game, because I don't want to spoil that. I should mention, the very end of this game is going to spoil something big from Xenoblade 1. We're not at the Xenoblade 1 spoilers just yet. I will warn you when they're coming. But there are going to be Xenoblade 1 spoilers in our future. I don't think they'll be in this stream. But I do want to just give that warning now, that there will be some Xenoblade 1 spoilers coming. But anyway. But yeah, like I like that it doesn't always mean what you think it means. But even still, like, it is kind of nice that, like, Indol's betrayal isn't, like, 100% telegraphed in this game. But even then, yeah. So, oh boy. I have my thoughts on this, and I'll just say, there's something about this game that I like a lot more than I used to. I used to hate the fact that Amalthus was a villain. My exact thoughts were, and I believe I said this earlier, but now I can finally give my full thoughts on the matter. So what I used to say was, when I first met Amalthus, my thoughts were, please, for the love of the architect, don't let this guy be a villain, because if he's not a villain, it would actually be a very clever plot twist. It turns out he was, and in my first playthrough, there are only spoilers if you understand what they were spoiling and how. This is about the Xenoblade 1 spoilers to kind of cancel my tangent for a little bit. I would say this game makes it very clear of the existence of a certain thing in Xenoblade 1 that is not implied to exist until the end game of Xenoblade 1. That's all I'll say about that. But I do think there are inherently some Xenoblade 1 spoilers in this game's endgame. They don't spoil everything, and they don't completely ruin the... They don't completely ruin Xenoblade 1's story by any stretch of the imagination. Like, you will still really, really enjoy Xenoblade 1's story, even if you played this game first. Like, they can be played in any order, honestly. But there is, I'll just say, for people who want to be 100% unspoiled about Xenoblade 1, there is a pretty big thing that gets pointed out in this, at the end of this game, that's like, oh, right, that was a plot point in the first game. But anyway, Eject Rider. Oh yeah, they have these little bots inside them, don't they? Yeah, there's a one of these small bots now. Yeah, these things are actually pretty rough. Like, I'd argue that some of them are actually harder than unique monsters. Oh, it's just someone of several bikes, yeah. Yeah, Amalthus is named after somebody called Thomas Malthus, I think. It's not 100% confirmed, people just theorize that's the case, and it would make sense. Because the original Thomas Malthus does share a lot of ideology in common with Amalthus, so maybe, yeah. It's easy to see it coming, but I still feel like, I was kind of hoping that the Pope figure would not be evil for, like, the millionth time the first time I played this game, and so I did kind of get mad here. I still broadly like the theming going on, but... Just saying, though, that... Kind of hope this kills off some of, like, the add-ons. And yeah, the game did outright tell you that he awakened Malos, that is true. It was pretty clear that something suspicious was going on with him, so yeah, but, like, it was more that, like, I kind of saw all the obvious foreshadowing, but I was very much like that death in Fire Emblem Three Houses. I hope they wouldn't go with the obvious trope. I hope that the obvious foreshadowing was a red herring, but it wasn't. And oftentimes, I do still like it when the obvious solution is indeed the solution. Yeah, that wasn't going to end well. You don't have to fight this thing regardless. But anyway. The thing is, I really, really like, though... Okay, I should first give the context that, Chugga's Let's Play made me like Amalthus a lot more than I used to. And that surprised me, because I like Chugga's Let's Play, but, I mean, he has fully admitted that he likes 1 more than 2. And because of that, And I don't want to fault things for his, like, Let's Play, because I do feel like Chugga was going through... Oh, by the way, you can just easily de-aggro that thing by getting on the ladder. Yeah. Chugga was going through some very hard times when he made the Xenoblade 2 Let's Play, and it does kind of show. And, again, I don't want to talk about that, but, like, we are now very fully aware of what those hard times were. And it explains quite a lot, I feel, in hindsight. But even if I didn't know that, I just, I do... Like, Chugga clearly had a lot of passion for Xenoblade 2, but, like, I always wanted to also play through this game as well, because, like, Xenoblade 2 means a lot to me, like, in terms of its overall themes, and I like it. It is definitely my favorite in the series. And, sorry, I don't really want it to sound like I'm bashing other Let's Players or anything, because, like, I'm not. I really like his Xenoblade 2 LP. Like, again, I have so much respect for how he handled Ursula's side quest, like, wow, and a lot of things in that LP. I just don't think about stories as if they're plot points to predict and be surprised by and just want to see... Well, like, the thing with me is that, like, I am constantly in prediction mode and analysis mode with every story I experience. And I usually don't care if plot points are predictable. I usually don't. Like, for example, what's a plot point that I could see coming that I, oh yeah, Three Houses, the Flame Emperor's reveal. Like, I was 1000% not surprised by who the Flame Emperor turned out to be. And I couldn't have been happier. Because I was like, the fact that I saw it coming showed that that was written really well. The fact that I saw that coming entirely because of how that character acted in the story, and what their personality had established them as, I was just like, yeah, that's really cool. Sometimes being predictable is a sign of good writing. And like, weirdly, another example of that was the Sonic movie 2. I don't think I want to deal with you right now, because you like to summon more enemies. Like, the moment that, like, Tom was talking about, like, you've been through a lot of hardships, Sonic, but you didn't let your pain define you. You didn't let it change who you were. I was like, yeah, obviously they're gonna parallel that to Shadow later. And I was right, but I was glad I was right, because it worked. Like, it was obvious the direction that plotline was going in, but it was a good direction. The main reason with Amalthus with me is, like, I just went through a phase where I just kind of got frustrated with evil church plots in JRPGs and just kind of wished that I would see one that wasn't evil for once. But, even then, though, like, Amalthus, I started to, like, basically after Chugga's Let's Play, I started to think less about, like, just the literal specifics about what Amalthus was, and more in terms of, like, his actual character and what he represents. Like, in terms of, like, what he represents and how he affects this game's themes, because here's the thing that I think is really cool, and, like, why I began to like Amalthus a lot more than I did originally. Amalthus, even more than Malos is, well, okay, Malos is the dark foil to Pyra. Amalthus is literally what, like, Amalthus is the antithesis to Rex. Amalthus is kind of the perfect villain for this game, because he is the exact opposite of Rex's philosophy and Rex's ideology. Amalthus is somebody who saw all of the pain, suffering, and brutality in the world, all of the evil that humanity was capable of, and he let it break him. Amalthus, as Rex, like, Rex fully sums it up there. Again, Rex is a very insightful person. Amalthus hates everything. He hates the world, he hates humanity, and he just does not care what happens to the world. Like, in a way, he's not... I mean, he's kind of out for personal power, but it's kind of less for the reasons that... Like, that's the reason why I started to like Amalthus more. He's evil for the reasons that most evil popes are. Like, Amalthus is very different to the Sanctus Church in, let's say, which is another evil church I really like, in Metaphor. The Sanctus Church is very much about a religion being corrupted by political power, and by, like, the power that it gives them over the people, and how that influences, like, them losing sight of the messages of their religion and deciding to just only becoming, you know, using the dogma for personal gain and for oppressing people and all that. Amalthus uses the dogma to oppress people because he just hates people in general. Like, he just hates literally everything about the world and just wants to see the world burn. Not because he wants to, like, replace the world with something better. He just hates everything and wants it to die. And in a sense that it's like, the reason why I think that he's particularly fascinating is because, and we're about to get into some kind of dark stuff, about my life, I'll just say. But, no, I totally agree, Aaron, yeah. Rex is the idealist that gets tested and keeps going, and Amalthus was the cynic who ultimately just gave up. Like, that is definitely how you would sum it up. And the thing with me is that, like, so, I first played this game in whenever they use Enchant Sword, they kind of become immune to, like, break and topple and things like that. So yeah, when I first played this game in 2017. Right after certain things were happening in the world, and a lot of things were escalating, and, like, bad stuff was happening. I kept seeing a lot of just doom and gloom on the news. Everywhere I looked, I was just seeing just, like, just humans being awful to each other. And, and, like, I was just seeing that constantly, and I'll just say that in 2017, and speaking of, like, Let's Plays where you could tell the Let's Play was going through a bad time, I was at this point around the end of my Persona 4 not 4, sorry, that was wrong. I was at a good point in my Persona 4 Let's Play. In my Persona 3 Let's Play, you might notice that at the very end of my Persona 3 Let's Play, I was actually starting to sympathize with Strager. There are times when I was saying things like, you know what, I kind of don't blame Strager for wanting to destroy the world and destroy humanity. What I'm trying to say... we can still win this, Rex immediately dies. Like, what I'm saying is that, can I potentially escape this? I feel like it's best if I just bail. Oh, I had True Form! And I should have used it. That sucks, I keep forgetting I have that with Rex right now. But, like, anyway. Anyway, in my first... like, when I first played this game, I was like Amalthus. Like, I actually was like Torna and like Amalthus. I was just seeing nothing but human evil in my life, and I began to hate the world and, like, hate humanity. I really started to just despise, like, everything. And then I played this game at the end of that year. And by the way, that was also the year that I was really bad mental health-wise too. And I only just started seeing a therapist. So I'd only just started figuring out stuff about my OCD at the time. So, like, I was going through a really rough patch. I played... oh, crap. Hi there. This could actually be... no, it's going to get back up. Let's just run away and ignore you. But yeah. Anyway, blah, 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 blah. I was, in that place as like the... and then I played this game. And when I did, I started to... like, this game completely snapped me out of my mindset. Because this game literally just took where I was at the time and made it the villain. Like, all of the villains of Xenoblade 2 are people who hate the world so much that they'd rather just hate everything. And meanwhile, Rex is the guy who, like, as I've said many times before, Rex is not some kind of naive fool. Rex doesn't, you know, is not an optimist because he is too dumb to think otherwise. Rex is an optimist because he knows how bad the world can get. And he knows how bad things can be, but he also has realized that if you just give up on everything, then nothing will ever change. You won't get anything done if you're just wasting your time just stewing in hatred. Ultimately, Rex kind of is somebody who's kind of realized that, like, he kind of feels like, you know, love is ultimately more productive than hate, I guess. But, like, it's like Rex is the only one trying to do something about the whole thing. He's going to Elysium, not, like, it is partly a naive dream, but the reason why he wants to go to Elysium is because it's literally to solve the land crisis. He knows that, like, the Titans are dying, and people don't have anywhere to live. Like, you're seeing, like, Moradane right now is just, like, Moradane is like, okay, we're really screwed. Our Titan is, like, right in its death process right now. And if we move our capital to Gormott, well, they're gonna hate us because it's gonna look like we're colonizing them. So that's bad. We obviously can't do that. So what can we actually do? And all of that, Rex is just like, we need a new place to live, like, right now. So, no matter what Elysium is, if it is just somewhere we can actually go to and actually have more, like, places for people to live, please enter password. I want to say that you find the password in this room somewhere. yeah, you get the idea. Also, as some Asian, it's nice that my P3 Let's Play could do that for you, because, yeah, like, basically this game was a wake-up call for me, and because of that, I do appreciate Amalthus a lot more in terms of what he represents. We'll see more of Amalthus later, but, like, Amalthus is really just the person who just, why did nobody consider making an artificial titan? Because, I mean, if it took them this long to make artificial blades, probably would have been even harder for them to make an artificial titan. Because, like, Poppy is, like, a relatively new invention, and, yeah, it's, it took until relatively, like, recently in this game's timeline for her to be perfected. But, yeah, that's how I sort of feel about that. Alright, you have the launch, and also you have the splash hazard. Also, yeah, Poppy is incredibly expensive from, like, what, like, just one artificial blade who has all of the functions and thinking and feeling that Poppy has. Because, like, there's a lot of titans in this world that are small as well. Like, I'm sure that if they didn't make an artificial titan, it would probably end up being, like, really small and not big enough to actually sustain people, so... like, that is actually one kind of thing, similar to, like, how the Tales of series is also like that. Oh, yeah, Amalthus probably would have stopped them making artificial titans, too. But, like, yeah. So, the Tales of games are all about, like, finding a solution to saving the world is really hard. Especially when it's, like, a solution to, like, basically most of the Tales of games are an allegory for climate change, and a lot of the time, the main characters, they mess up a lot, and their first solutions to the crisis don't always work. Like, that's one thing that I like about Lloyd in Tales of Symphonia, is that, like, he makes a lot of really big mistakes, but yet, unlike the villain of that game, Lloyd, the thing that separates Lloyd from the villain is that Lloyd, he knows to acknowledge when he was wrong and, like, change course, whereas the villain is like, no, I cannot be wrong. I must keep doing the thing that I've been doing, even though all evidence has proven that it's just hurting everybody. I don't care. I will continue this track, because I can't stop, because I'm right and everyone else is wrong. And it's like, ultimately, that's what makes him the villain in the end, and Lloyd the protagonist. I do like that story overall. And that's kind of similar to how Amalthus is here, is that, well, actually, it's not really, but, like, Amalthus is the antithesis to Rex, I'll just say. That, like, he's the ultimate cynic to Rex's ultimate idealist. So, he does work very well as a villain for that. But anyway, yeah, no, it is true that it's like, it is kind of like I kind of saw myself in a mirror, less with Amalthus and more with Torna, and I was like, is that really what I want to be? Is that really who I want to become? And I was just like, no, and that just led me to, like, it feels like these days, it's basically like 2017, but even worse. Like, I don't want to talk about this because, you know, on stream and stuff, but, like, it feels like everybody's just going to war. Like, there are just wars starting everywhere, and I'm just like, come on, humanity, please, just stop. Why? You should know this is a bad idea by now. But, like, I've kind of feel like I'm getting into a bit of a better mindset now. That, like, I am sort of starting to just be like, you know what, I'm not gonna just give in to despair this time. I'm just gonna... That window is, okay, it didn't kill me at least, but yeah. I feel like I'm just gonna focus on what I can change, and focus on, like, what I can do, and just live my life doing what I can, and not just, you know, worrying about everything just, like, because back in this era as well, like, I was, like, in 2017, I was spending every waking moment, like, I had a nuclear war preparation strategy back then, because I thought that's how things were gonna go. Like, I was literally thinking of what I could use in my house as a nuclear shelter. I was waking up every single morning thinking that missiles might be raining down. And I'm just like, I don't want to go back to being like that now. I just don't. I would rather just focus on the goodness that humans are capable of. That's why I really want to see the new Superman movie. I'm just like, I really just would rather focus on that and, like, hope rather than just, you know, just getting too cynical about everything, as I did back in 2017. But anyway, that's my, like, my talk of, like, how, like, because, again, like, this game basically, like, kind of saved me. That's why this game is so important to me. It pulled me out of that mentality. Also, once again, I am not sure where to go. It's a new day, everyone! And it's a new day, everyone. It's also why I really like Rex, and why it kind of bothered me that, like, a whole bunch of people back in the day were like, oh, Rex is just so dumb. He's just such a boring shonen protagonist. Like, why is Rex a because, like, I like Shulk, but I feel like Shulk just, like, okay, like, I feel like I feel like Shulk's whole thing doesn't really make any big points, like, ideological points the way Rex does. Apart from, like, you know, we can change fate and we're the masters of our own destiny, which is like a, I don't know, that just to me feels like a Captain Obvious. Like, of course we can, you know, the future isn't written, and of course destiny is ours to decide. Like, that wasn't a particularly resonant theme for me. Your outlet was Star Wars The Last Jedi. That's interesting. Positively or negatively? Because I know a lot of people hated that movie, and I actually thought it was fine. But I know a lot of people have very strong feelings about that movie. Insanely strong negative feelings. Because, like, in fact, both that and this, I had the same reaction. So, back in the day, you might have wondered, like, because I really wanted to do, like, a my thoughts on Xenoblade Chronicles 2 when I first finished the game. Positively, okay, that's nice. I like to hear positive opinions on The Last Jedi, because you hear so much bad about it. Like, I rewatched that film on TV, and I was like, oh, clearly my first watch-through was just bias, and I probably won't like it now. No, I still thought it held up. Like, my only criticisms are it's too long, and that there are the Finn and Rose subplot, like, not the Finn and Rose romance, the subplot goes nowhere, but the romance I thought was okay. I did wish Finn and Poe was a thing, but, like, I hate what they did to Rose in Rise of Skywalker. They're all like, oh, the fans didn't like her, so we're just gonna pretend she doesn't exist, and we're gonna randomly give Finn a third love interest, who we don't develop at all, for no reason. Yeah, I didn't like Rise of Skywalker very much, but, anyway, but, like, so, okay, yeah, I know that we're meant to find some. There it is! Key code terminal. Okay, that's what we needed. Item obtained, key code. There we go. We had to literally search the server room for that. I like the Finn and Rose subplot in theory. But, like, I feel like it could have gone, it should have been more relevant to the climax of the film. And I lost the recording now. Oh, right, that's a problem, actually. Okay, then. Hang on a moment. I need to, otherwise my laptop's gonna die. I have to delete a previous live stream recording. Just, hang on 1 second. I need to, where is my previous live stream recording? I have to delete this now, otherwise my laptop will have, like, 0 memory. This has happened to me before in a stream, actually. It was also a Xenoblade stream. I mean, this might get me back to, like, the, you know.
It's fine, we'll get 'em yet.
Anyway. But, like, I wish that the film ended after, like, the fight on the deck with Kylo Ren and didn't just continue for, like, a whole planet, like, fighting on another planet. But anyway, I don't really have enough, like, knowledge of Star Wars to really talk about, like, how Star Wars works and the like. I'm not a big Star Wars fan. But, anyway, I like that movie a lot more than most people did. But anyway, the whole idea was like, so I was gonna make a My Thoughts on Xenoblade 2 video back after that game first came out. And now I'm like, well, at the time, I did not make that video because I was terrified. I was just like, okay, if I make this video, the internet will murder me because, everyone hated Xenoblade 2 back then. Like, it was, you will not believe how cool it was to hate on this game, and I have a theory as to why it may have happened. I'm ignoring you. But like, yeah, I was just terrified, so I didn't make that video. But this whole stream is my extended My Thoughts on Xenoblade 2, basically. So I hope you enjoy that. But anyway, the reason why it all ties back to The Rise of Skywalker, no, not The Rise of Skywalker, yeah, why it all ties back to The Last Jedi is that at the time, after I first watched The Last Jedi, I was gonna make a post on my Tumblr saying, oh, I like this film. I thought that it was a little too long, but other than that, it was fine. I am infinitely glad I didn't do that, because the internet would have dogpiled on me. Just like I got dogpiled on at one point on Tumblr when I said Fire Emblem Fates' localization wasn't that bad. There are just some things you don't say on the internet because they kill you. And at the time, you weren't allowed to like Xenoblade 2. So I didn't make that video at the time. So that was just a whole thing. And Matt S., I 1,000,000,000% agree with you. My issue with the... Oh, also cutscene. So, sorry, Big Robot. My issue with Rise of Skywalker is that it was not focused on being its own film. Instead, the whole movie just existed to retcon everything people didn't like about Last Jedi. And when you're doing that, it's like, and not actually telling a story, that's not a recipe for a great movie, in my opinion. The enemy's lost aggro because I entered a cutscene. Anyway.
Well, no way I'd ever have guessed the World Tree was like this on the inside.
It definitely appears to be man-made. Created by the same civilization as Moritha.
The birthplace of the architect. That's what Jin called it.
Then maybe the architect built this thing. Do you really think we're going to find him at the top? And Elysium too? From what we saw in Moritha, it seemed like all that stuff happened a gazillion years ago. Or maybe 2 gazillion. I don't know. Not even Titans live that long.
Even Pyra and Mithra have never actually met him. But this tower's right here. It's real. So...
Seeing is believing, is the phrase. We'll just have to find out for ourselves. There's no use speculating.
Nia, what's wrong? His tummy started rumbling.
Oh, Father. Every time with you, it's, have you lost your wallet? Or, are you hungry? Is that really all you can think of?
Meh. Tora thought food is only thing that makes Nia all, growly.
Watch it, Furball.
What is Nia's problem?
That's not a nice way to ask, Poppy. But I let it slide. There's something I want to ask you, Blades. Tell the truth. Have you ever wanted to extend your life?
Avoid returning to our cores?
Yeah.
That's a tough question. I would like to keep learning about my former selves, but to keep living after Morag is dead... Oh, I'm sorry. No, I understand. The idea of living on without her does not appeal to me.
Yeah, same here. I want my memories of the prince to be just between us.
You're going to make me blush, Pandy.
Jomak?
As long as I'm by my lady's side till the end, then I'm satisfied.
Poppy is artificial blade, so it is very sad for me to think about. When Master Pawn is gone, Poppy will be widowed.
Meh. Well, not quite. But I get where you're coming from.
Yeah, let's not interpret the relationship that way, please.
Pyra?
Well,
I forgot she said that, wow.
It's different for you, right? You've been alive for a few centuries.
Did I ask you? Pyra, what do you think about it? Really?
Hey.
Sometimes I wondered why I have to keep on living forever. Just on and on, no end in sight. But it's different now. I'm glad I've stayed alive all this time. Parting is always sad. But it's just part of the deal of being me. Though, maybe one day I'd be happy to close my eyes forever. With someone special. There. By my side.
Pyra.
That's our Pyra. Thanks, guys. Thanks for sharing with me.
So, what made you ask?
I'm a flesh eater. So, I don't know how long I'll live for. I mean, for all I know, I might just snuff it tomorrow.
My lady.
But I can say this much. My life and death isn't tied to any human.
And?
It's Jin. I've been wondering. Jin was collecting core crystals. But why didn't he use them? Doesn't he hate humans? He could use them to create blades, then turn them into flesh eaters. He could expand Torna with no need for humans in the mix.
They do lack numbers. Is that all of them?
Yeah. It's just the 5 of them. That's it. When Malos suggested getting Obrona and Akos to resonate, Jin was dead against it. So I think maybe Jin feels the same way as us.
The same way as us?
I think maybe that's why he won't resonate with anyone.
Yeah, I do, Aaron, Buffalo, I do like that, yeah, the whole thing about Blades reincarnating. It's really interesting to me. There is something that I want to say about that scene, but I can't because Xenoblade 3, let's just say that if you played Xenoblade 3, you might have some thoughts about that scene. There's something in there that's a little sad if you know Xenoblade 3, but I mean, it's kind of nice ultimately, but yeah. Oh, and something else that's also funny if you know Xenoblade 3, because Cartoon Critic said it in the chat. I've already kind of alluded to it, but yeah. It is interesting, kind of what the canon ship is for this game. So, are we... Doesn't look like we're getting out of Nettle Land anytime soon. But like, I really wish that I could say something about Xenoblade 3 and that scene, but it is just very, yeah, I don't want to spoil the later games, because they work as self-contained stories. And now, cutscene number 6, according to, the one in the chat who's keeping score, which I love.
A battle, perhaps.
The cutscenes are a bit too quiet, okay.
So, this is what the world tree is really like.
I have the volume up to the same level I did for cutscenes in previous streams, I'll say.
These, they aren't leaves. They're glyphs. Hey, look!
An old Tornan warship. Didn't think there'd be any of those left.
Never mind that. What's this? I had no idea Indo could make it up this high. Cloud Sea, long way down.
It appears that Indol has modified their Titan as old Temperantia did with theirs. But that much firepower. I did not know Indol possessed so much force.
No need to ask. what they plan to do with it. They anticipated it. That Jin and Malos would try to ascend.
So, Jin is inside that thing?
Yes, no doubt.
Let's hurry! We can't let them make it to Elysium!
Apparently this is a secret area. Also, wow, that is cool. Like, for a Switch game, this is really impressive. Like, I do think the graphics of this game have aged very well. Also, I think this is another point where it's like, oh yeah, there's another cutscene that's just like right, like a few meters above where you were. But yeah, also it's John Childers in the chat who's keeping track of the cutscene count. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if you classify this as a war, because, like, Torn is only a few people, whereas Indol's an entire nation. But, like, they're holding their own pretty well. I mean, they're a small group of people, but they are strong. They are the villainous JRPG party. It's also really funny to me that basically, also, yeah, we are gonna start fighting not just normal enemies, but also Indol enemies soon. So that's cool. So maybe Overload Thunderbeam won't always be as useful here, because they're not always machines, but, I think Indol uses some Titan weapons, too, so anti-Titan stuff is kind of good here. But yeah, Monolith Soft is great with, like, graphics and stuff. Again, like, the fact that you have such big areas with, like, almost no loading screens at all between them is just insane. Yeah, no, again, Cartoon Critic, yeah, this was not just a Switch game. This is a launch year Switch game. I want to stress to people that the year the Switch 1 came out, it got Breath of the Wild, Mario Odyssey, and this game. Look, I think a big part of what, well, I mean, the Switch was successful for a lot of reasons, but this was a really good launch, like, this might be one of the best launch year lineups of any console in history. Because seriously, like, seriously, I have to say it again, Breath of the Wild, Mario Odyssey, Xenoblade 2, all in the Switch's launch year. Like, this is just such a good start for a console. I've just, yeah. And to be fair, like, that is one thing that the Switch 2 has kind of running against it, because, like, it's very hard to top that. Like, it's gonna be really, really hard to top that. But I like Bonanza so far, and Air Riders looks really good. And yep, suddenly hijacked by more cutscenes. Yeah, I said this in the last stream, but Scarlet and Violet would have been better as Switch 2 exclusives. They look so much better on Switch 2. So yeah, it's Moon Knight and John Childers who are doing the count. Oh, Prime 4 is going to be great. I can't believe that we don't have a release date for it, though. Like, we know it's going to be this year, but I don't know why. Meanwhile, Amalthus tests out Malos by murdering an entire army. Yeah, it really does.
You know you can't control it.
Go to show just, like, Amalthus is also an example of, like, what happens when you give that much power to somebody who just has that intense hatred of, like, everything.
I hear you've been promoted. By the Praetor.
You? Why?
Just thought I'd come and say goodbye. Would you rather I leave without saying anything?
Goodbye? What would compel you to leave me? You are my...
I've got full control of all my powers now. It doesn't matter if you die. I can keep on going.
What? are you saying, Malos?
The Praetorium, the Believers, I despise them all. Humans aren't fit to breathe our air. So, I'm going to give you what you always wanted.
But I never...
I'm clearing out the worthless. Isn't that why you sought the Architect? Why you climbed the World Tree? Yet look at you now.
There must be someone out there who can use this core. I'll send them after Malos.
And that's why the Praetorium wanted to find Rex. Okay. I forgot how amazing of an evil look he got there. Oh yeah, I remember this part. Oh look, it's another 68 meters and then we have another cutscene. Yeah, I wasn't kidding when I said this place is like full of cutscenes, and this chapter isn't even over. Like we're still in chapter 8 right now, by the way. So I'm gonna bully this bird for a moment. I mean, it looks kind of like Indol, so I guess it deserves it. Yeah, I forgot that he got that shot. It's just like, if you didn't realize he was evil before... Like, the thing that I do find really interesting, though, about, like, Amalthus and Malos is that it's just, like, they're fighting each other. Like, they're full-on, like, opposed to each other at this point. But they want the exact same thing. And it's really funny that, like, neither of them realize that. Like Malos, like, hates Amalthus and thinks he's his enemy at this point. And meanwhile, Amalthus is trying to destroy Torna. Like, they're fighting. But they both literally have the same goal. They both want to get to the Architect so that they can destroy the world. And yet neither of them realizes that. It's a really fascinating, like, double villain. Because, like people have said in the chat earlier, and I agree, that, like, villain versus villain conflicts are really fun. Like, they can be really great a lot of the time, but, like, this one is really interesting because, like, it's oftentimes you get villains fighting because of opposing goals, but here, they think they have opposing goals, but they actually don't. And that's a very unique dynamic.
Indoline warrior monks.
To the Aegis and her driver, we're here to pass on an order from His Eminence.
This is a message from Lord Amalthus. I await you at the Dread Isle.
You are to use the Aegis's power to bring down that ship.
Huh?
What's wrong? This is your duty, Pilgrim.
My only duty is to open the way to the World Tree.
You cannot do it? If so, then we must take the Aegis into custody.
I get it now. They just wanted to use Mithra's power to burn up their little problem. Nothing new under the sun.
I didn't say we couldn't do it, but we have to stop Jin. Tell your boss that's what we're doing, okay?
We don't negotiate holy decrees. If you don't comply, then prepare for righteous chastisement.
That's probably more archaic meaning of chastisement, but it's like... But it sounds like... They'd prepare for us to say, you have been a very naughty boy. Like, yeah, chastisement's a funny way to put it. It reminds me of the line from, like, there's a Team Rocket grunt in the badly translated Pokemon Crystal who says, I will be rude to you if you disrupt our work. Which is amazing. So yeah, Indoline Star, this enemy is, I should probably focus down everyone on it. This is a big, I think this is technically considered a Titan. It's a big, like, you know, bird thingy they use as like an artificial, like, weapon. We'll be fighting quite a lot of these Indoline Stars over the course of things. Yeah, like, literally Malos and Amalthus are fighting over who had the same idea first. It's like, nuh-uh, I thought of it first. I'm gonna destroy the world. It is pretty funny. Oh yeah, no, it is true that Amalthus and Jin will differ in who they leave alive. It is true, and they have different attitudes towards Blades as well. Like, Jin's different in all this. Like, Jin just hates the way that Blades are being treated by certain humans. Whereas Amalthus, we'll see what Amalthus thinks about Blades, hopefully kind of soon. Because, oh boy, that's a whole thing that we'll get into. Oh, the other guys are still here. I kind of forgot about them. Launchy. Splash Hazard. Hopefully we can get the Splash Hazard in while it's launchy'd. I'm not just a pretty face, you know. Well, yeah, you are... I almost said you are a pretty butt, because we got the butt shot of you earlier, but... I would say don't take that out of context, please, but, everyone's gonna take it out of context because these streams are a thing. I love how, like, there's, like, 4 of them just all on Morag, and she does not care. Ah, it's always so satisfying when you just barely get the topple in at the last second. Of course, you know, like, in my original file, I have so much fast blade switch accessories that I can just immediately switch all over everybody to do the full driver combo. Yeah, it's amazing. You should be dead in a few seconds. Wait for it. Okay, there we go. Oh, we all leveled up too, great. Yeah, like, RPGs that let you level up in the middle of a fight, especially when that heals you, are always really fun. What is this I hear about butts? Yeah, Gorg had a, like, earlier on, like, in Xenoblade 2 streams, somebody, I got a, Gorg was doing a level 3 special, and there was a, I'm gonna have to win this fight with Mithra because, you know, makes sense. Actually, can I go green run now? I can! Okay! Well, hey, guys! You wanted the true power of the Aegis. Well, be careful what you wished for. Yeah, these people are, probably regretting their choice of career right now. Yep. Go get him, Greenra. Leveling up in the middle of a battle is a huge strat and World Ends With You. That would make sense.
They're gonna tell the Praetor that we're...
I mean, he already knows. Like, he has a giant, like, screen.
Rigid!
Mithra!
Jomak!
What on... someone...
This effect, can it be?
Please forgive my interference. Time runs short.
Amalthus!
As you know, all good villains need a giant hologram of themselves.
That's Hayes' core crystal. Fanlanorn's. Oh, that's it, all right. The other half.
What is it? Nia?
Amalthus. He took Fanlanorn's core crystal. He's using her power.
Not only that, this is in fact my original primal power.
Mithra!
The artifice! No! Stop!
Mithra! Mithra! Is that the artifice? Is it the Aegis?
No.
But who?
Amalthus.
Amalthus?
He's my driver, and I'm an Aegis. If that energy gets any stronger, you won't just control the blades, but Mithra too.
I thought for a second, like, the rest of the tournament were gonna be like, wait, you're only just now telling us that?
Amalthus, you never disappoint.
I am the driver of the Master Blade. Bow before me, the Master Driver. I possess the power to command all blades. Every blade alive. Indeed, even the very Titans are under my control.
That must be how he repelled the attack. Sooner or later, he'll control us too.
Don't worry, half-breeds like you won't come under his control. Sure, he can dampen your power, but that's why we built those things.
Yeah, it doesn't work on artificial blades, which means it won't work on Poppy either, which is cool. So, like, I do feel like this escalates a little quickly, but at the same time, I guess that was the issue I had with Amalthus in my first playthrough, the fact that he goes from, like, background presence to, like, biggest big bad of all in the span of, like, a very short time. But again, it's the whole thing of him being a foil to Rex in other ways, because, like, this whole thing about being the master driver with the power
creations will not submit to Amalthus's control.
To control any blade, that's what Rex is right now too. Like, we can engage any blade we want. So, like, it's like he has the same powers as Rex.
And neither will this bucket of bolts. We're nearly at the boundary layer. Jin, Malos, get ready.
Roger. Malos, let's move.
Yeah. Mikhail, Akos, Petroka. It's up to you now.
Sure.
Yeah, we get it.
Hey, when you see our daddy, dear, tell him thanks for everything from me.
Yeah, I wonder if Malthus's current outfit is like a, like a master driver outfit.
Rex, the Torna ship stopped moving.
Looks to me like they're gonna try and get inside.
Amalthus, we're gonna stop Jin. But you've gotta stop this.
You're speaking nonsense, boy. Now is the hour of their doom. You leave me no choice but to perform your duty for you.
Destroying Jin and Torna? We're only trying to stop them, not kill them.
You believe you can sway them with words of reason?
Well, yes! Jin told me what happened 500 years ago. And you were the cause of it, weren't you, Praetor?
I was nothing but the mouthpiece of the architect.
When I meet him, I'll ask him myself. About me, about Pyra and Mithra.
That is not your right. It is mine! You resist? Again? You defy me again?
Amalthus, you won't get what you want. I'm Rex's blade!
That's right. Rex, you're the Aegis's driver. There's nothing he can do that you can't.
Does that mean...
Rex, it's true. Power depends on the heart of its wielder, right? I can move.
Rex! I'm okay. I won't let him get away with this anymore. He's just manipulating humans and blades alike. That's not the Architect's will at all. Give it up, Amalthus! You can leave Jin and the rest to us.
Is that end of chapter? Is that end of chapter? That's gotta be end of chapter, right? Doesn't seem like it's end of No, it's not end of chapter, okay.
Where are they? The tree. Soon Malos will activate Ion.
I remember, like, the exact same, like, I had the exact same thoughts when I first played this. I was like, wait, that has to be the end, right?
If we can hold this position and prevent the scum from ascending, then victory is ours.
Okay then. We've got to go all out.
You can count this as a separate cutscene if you want, because there was a loading screen. And yeah, there's a thing that's referencing the other Xenoblade, the other Xeno game.
The vortex!
Your Eminence, the tower.
At peace, brother. The field of effect is only a little reduced. It is drawing near.
Gather the brothers together. We must exterminate the vermin! No soul alive may sully the Architect's presence!
Yeah, no. Imagine living on Indol right now, exactly. Imagine living on any of the Titans right now. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the chapter's over right there. Cliffhanger! Yay! Cliffhanger! Moradane just shot a beam at something. Why did it do that? We'll find out. Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious why it did that. But yeah, let's just go ahead and save. Okay. I think I should go and get some more water. I'll be right back. That's a good place for me to take a water break. Okay, I am back now, and I want to say once we go back into the game, we have more cutscenes. Because, yeah, we are in absolute cutscene pandemonium right now. Do you know what? But I've always liked it when works of fiction are just titled Rain. I like Rain as a concept, but it's just... There's so much you can say just by saying the word Rain. Yeah, there's so many flashbacks here. I don't know if this was before Amalthus hated everything. He wasn't quite at that point just yet. Though this might have been where he reached it, if this cutscene is what I think it is.
Oh, Architect. Is this the world that you intended?
Yeah, this is the point where he snapped. Yeah, I thought so. Because, like, the guy that he healed then went on to, like, almost murder a mother and baby. Yeah, that would mess you up.
That too close! Meh! If we just a bit higher, it would have hit us!
Where did...
More Ardain. Impossible.
Your Majesty, are you hurt?
What happened?
The Titan just released a vast amount of energy from its chest. We think the brownout may be linked to that. Majesty, we strayed off course, but we managed to confirm our current position.
Where are we?
Look!
That's... Again! Curses! More Ardain can't afford to lose any more energy!
It's glowing.
Is it going to shoot again? That is not good. The Ardanian Titan is said to be at the end of its lifespan. If it were to release any more of the ether energy stored within its body,
What would happen?
it would collapse, its joints giving way under its own weight.
So, like, basically the Titan right now is like an old man being forced to run, like, a marathon over and over. Like a 100-year-old man.
Now he summons even Titans?
Akos, over there!
And there's Australia! Hi, Australia! Of course, you had to get involved in all this.
Curse that Amalthus! Is every Titan under his control?
My queen is dead.
The World Tree. More Ardain. Indo. What the blazes is going on out there?
Yeah, I am surprised that VA isn't Australian, because her accent is not bad.
Pandy!
How did I not miss? cutscene.
This is madness! Does he mean to gather all the Titans in one place?
Akos, Petroka!
Mick?
Go! Go keep Jin and Malos safe.
What is this all of a sudden?
We must be ready for the worst.
But what about Indal? They're gathering Titans from...
I'll deal with it. Deal with it? Alone? Don't be a fool. It's fine. I put this all together in the first place, remember? I can control everything from here. Besides, I'm not exactly alone here.
Mick.
Go, and do what I can't.
Okay. Petroka.
Petroka! I love you.
You are so gross, Mick. Make sure you come back alive so I can punch you for saying that.
That's a deal.
Oh yeah, right, this happens. So yeah, their ship could turn into a mech, which is awesome. It also looks kind of like Mechonis, but it's probably just a coincidence of like the similar designers. Yeah, of course they're an evil JRPG party trope. They even have their own mech.
The ship, it's...
Arise.
Shape. It is just like a titan.
Mechonis Prime. I really want to see Transformers 1. That sounds really good.
You old fool! Here I come!
And yes, the Titans are named after the 7 deadly sins. I went over that in an earlier stream, but like Indol is Sloth, Tornor is Wrath, Moradane is Pride, Argentum is Greed, Gormod is Gluttony, Uriah is Envy, and Tantal is Lust. How advanced was 500 years ago? Very. Play the DLC to find out.
So it begins. Now's the time. Let's get after Jin.
But the Titans...
Rex, let's focus on what we can do right now.
Morag?
Don't worry. The Emperor's my brother, after all.
I'm on it.
It's like, let's just think of this as the apocalypse that Rex was trying to prevent. It's happening a little ahead of schedule. So we kind of really need to reach Elysium right now. Because the Titans are probably all gonna die. Also, literally a few more steps and another cutscene. I now remember this part of the game. Oh boy. These are good cutscenes, don't get me wrong, but it is really funny that, like, it's not an exaggeration to say that, like, you literally walk a few more steps forward and you get another cutscene. You can do side quests at this point, yeah. So the funny thing is, every single, like, Titan is fully accessible to you at this point. You can fast travel to Moradane, you can fast travel anywhere. Even though it makes no sense for the story, you can still do that. And I'm really glad that, like, you don't lose out on anything.
Your Majesty!
I'm okay. Issue the evacuation order across the capital. All army vessels can be used, including my private ones. Save as many as possible.
You first, sire.
Don't mind me. Hurry, now. Moradane cannot hold. Unfortunate though it may be.
Majesty.
Go!
Fuck!
The ascending hallway of cutscenes, yeah.
Dear sister, if you are there, please, please, save more Ardain in the world.
I do love how just dire everything is, though. It was just like, oh, all the Titans are, like, going to war on the World Tree now. Yeah, we're so screwed.
Your Eminence, the foes have been sighted.
The lost technology of old Torna. How astounding it is that it still works.
Surprised, eh? There are still a few of us hanging on.
A survivor. Flesh Eater. You followed him down that dark path.
Yeah, so, again, this is another case of Praetor to understand, but unlike the rest of it, Mikhail's actually from Torna.
Huh.
The original country.
In that case.
Oh, nice try. But that's not gonna work on me. And that's because you and I are the same.
What?
I am a Blade Eater.
Impossible! The Blade Eater technology is not known outside the Praetorium.
You're right. But that doesn't mean you're the only one. Or have you forgotten what you did before implanting your core crystal?
So yeah, the whole Blade Eater thing, that's what Zeke was, but that was a Praetorian procedure. So that explains why Amalthus thought it wasn't possible outside there. Blade Eater is a human absorbing a blade into themselves. Whereas Flesh Eater is the reverse, a blade taking on human cells. They're both kind of the same thing. Yep, also, that's baby Mikhail. He was there in Torna 500 years ago. Literal citizen of Torna.
You don't mean you are one of the refugees from back then? But all of them were...
disposed of, right? Sure, you tried. But some of us weren't about to die that easily. I lived on.
Did Amalthus seriously go like, oh, I thought I genocided all of you. Well, I guess I missed a spot. Well, Mikhail's like, I guess you missed a spot then.
You didn't even evacuate them. You're the same as ever, Amalthus.
Yeah, his own people of Indol, yeah, if you got attached to any NPCs in Indol, yeah, like, including those choristers, the choir children, they're probably gonna die now. Because Amalthus is like, yeah, I'm not gonna evacuate anybody, who cares, they're all gonna die.
I'm sorry, but this is a fight I can't back down from.
Yeah, we're still in cutscenes, Okami Spider Brush. That kind of sums up this part of the game. I don't think there really just were not enough Tornans left at the point that, to go against Amalthus at that point. Because, I think a lot of people are talking about, I've heard people discuss, why didn't Adam, go after Amalthus at the end of, Torna? But it's he just didn't have the firepower to do that. By the end of Torna, he just didn't really have many allies left. The Aegis was sealed away. He just would not have been strong enough.
Tantal, too?
Why? Penny!
It's no use. My words can't reach him anymore.
Damn it all! What the hell is the Praetor thinking? At this rate, he'll destroy Ulrus before Malos does.
Desperation.
What do you mean?
Desperation at not getting the Aegis.
In other words, villainous temper tantrum.
What's his plan? Why would he be so intent on obtaining the Aegis?
We've got to do something to stop the Titans fighting.
That's easy to say, but what can we do about it when they're all the way out there?
Got it! The glowing pillars! Just then, when one of the pillars got wrecked, Amalthus's power got weaker for a moment.
So if we smash the pillars, he'll lose control over the Titans.
It's worth a shot. Okay, Mithra?
And we only want to hit the pillars?
Yeah.
It's moving far too much. I can't get a clear shot. This isn't going to work.
Oh, man.
I know. Mithra. What? If we can get a little closer, we might be able to do something.
Is that true, Pyra?
Probably. Think back. Do you remember our fight against Jin? By rewriting the physical laws of the surroundings, we were able to match Jin's speed. If we rewrote them in the same way, in the midst of battle between those two... From our point of view, it'll be like they've frozen in place, huh? Okay.
But how do we get there?
Tora have good suggestion. Poppy, think you could grab Mithra and Rex and carry up there?
Yes, Poppy can carry 2 people, no problem.
Ta-da!
Okay, let's do it. Everyone else after Jin.
Hang on.
We don't have time to argue here. Don't worry. We're gonna make this work, right?
Right.
Rex, please remember, Poppy booster time limited.
Understood. We'll get as close as we can.
What is the current objective? Approach the Indol Titan via the... Yeah, okay, we had to get higher. I thought so. Basically, just keep climbing, keep doing the same thing we did before. But yeah, I do kind of wish, like, it would have been kind of interesting if you could, like, fast travel to all the Titans and, like, fight the pillars in, like, gameplay. Like, that would be kind of cool, but, like, I don't know, that would kind of probably drag things down a lot as far as, like, the timing goes. Oh dear, am I gonna have to fight you? Am I gonna have to fight you? I don't know if this is gonna work, but we'll see. Because Tora's not here. Now, finally, a break from cutscenes. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. Our plan is basically to activate Pyra Mithra's anime BS powers at just the right time to rewrite the laws of reality, and given how powerful the true form of the Aegis is, I can believe you can do that. I mean, it's kind of dumb that's not really related to gameplay, but I mean, the story's fun. I can't really fault it for that. But meanwhile, hopefully we'll see. Oh no, let's let that be a blowback attack. Okay, it's not a blowback attack, that's good. Because if it has any blowdown, I don't really fancy my chances of not falling down. Launchy. Okay. Is the launch gonna go off in the middle of the splash? Yeah, the launch happened in the middle of it, that's cool. Okay, that looks awesome. Yeah, when you get the fighting down in this game, it does really. I probably should smash. I'm not gonna smash. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, good timing break. Nice topple. I think I'm the only launcher in this party though, so Gorg being on cooldown's a little unfortunate, but yeah. Yeah, they would. At this point, they do want to remind you that, oh, there's a video game going on right now. It's not just a movie. Now, it just said eject rider, so I'm probably going to get some reinforcements spawning here. Also, just enraged, which scares me somewhat. Psycho Buster, that's like an M. Bison thing. Still to this day, I've never beaten the final... Oh, no, Rex got the aggro. That's unfortunate. Yep, just in time to get Blast sorted. Apparently, I can do this and do a Steam Bomb. Psycho Shield, okay. Oh, got a break. Unfortunately, Gorg's now off cooldown, so I can't launch you. Give me the aggro down rolling smash, please. I mean, I'm doing... I really don't want to speak too soon. I was like, oh, I'm doing better in this fight than I was doing before, and uh-oh. Okay. Good. It's not actually very resistant to, like, break. And now I can launch. Launch Steam Bomb, and then... How much is that going to do? Yeah, that did a decent chunk of its health bar there. And it's broken again. Thank you, Nia and Morag. Except now aggro's over on the other end, I think. Keeps going for Blast Sword. Come on, Mithra. I should probably be able to... There we go. Okay, now this fight's pretty much over. Do I already have a fire? No, I don't have a fire orb on it, so let's just do this. Yeah, this is basically done, I think. I mean, I would use the chain attack, but it's probably already dead. Can I, like, just mash out the chain attack and still... No, it's dead. Okay, that's fine. That was, like, legitimately cool, though. Like, it is satisfying to beat them. Hey, and I got a new area out of that. There is some, like, places where you can go down, though. But, like, I kind of feel like on this stream I should be focusing more on the... Because I'm a little bit intrigued... Oh, it's just a chest. There's probably something good in that, but it will just keep moving. And I do want to keep playing as Rex for now. So maybe I should bring Tora back in. I can't pause while I'm on the elevator, it looks like. Yeah, the next destination's quite a bit above me. I have not pulled you-know-who yet, unfortunately. I kind of wish that I had, but, like, it's not... I don't think it's likely to happen on stream, because I don't have enough Legendary Core Crystals. I went through all the DLC Legendaries. Oh boy, that could be... Yeah, I thought there'd be a whole bunch of things spawning. This could be interesting, let's just say. I kind of want some AoE attacks, just so I could maybe take out some stuff at the same time. Wow, I am, yep. That wasn't good. It's funny how, like Nia moving with the, like, actually is, like, dribbling the ball, with just moving with, like, a bit ball. I need healing right now, Nia, please. Heal me, Nia, please. Okay, kind of healed. And my healer is now dead. That's not good. Yes, yes, good. No, you fight Poppy. Why? Ow. Of course, I beat the big mech, and then all of a sudden these things are just like, nope, okay, that's... This is probably not gonna work. But we'll... Oh, I mean, I got one of them. Oh, I got the... I actually took out the, Oh, I missed with the topple. That's not gonna end well. Yeah, transfer gate spawns more enemies. I could tell that because they said, damn, it's found us. Nia is literally ballin'. Okay, let's not send Tora's body back to Toragos, because that wasn't canon.
Be wary not to push yourself too hard.
But yeah, the world tree theme is pretty cool. I feel like it's kind of subtle, and, like, understated for a Final Dungeon theme, but I think it works. It's not, like, in the sense that, like, I don't really like, you know... I'm not a huge fan of Id Purpose and Fire Emblem Awakening. Like, that was always a song that I was just never really liked that much, but this one's okay. Now, can I somehow lure you guys away without aggroing everything? I mean, maybe. Come here, Bikey, Bikey, Bikey. Here, Bikey. Oh, I actually did manage to topple it while it was, wheeling. That's cool. Never really managed to do that to the unique monster version of one of these. Fighting that feels like so long ago, even though it was just in this stream. Oh, wait, no, these things can just get broken normally. It's only the unique version that is immune to break apart from when it breaks itself. I don't know if the party gauge gradually decreases outside of battle. Like, maybe I just get into another battle so quickly I usually... Whoop, there goes Tora. I think he fell... I think Tora just... Yeah, there goes Tora. It was a little delayed on the interface, but, like, I could see that happening. Thankfully, he'll respawn the moment that, this fight's over. So it should be... we should be good. Yes, sure, as Nia says. Okay, so that's one down. It's like, once again, seal reinforcements in the world tree is like your best friend. Okay, come here. Oh, the bikey. Yes, indeed, like we were slacking in the last fight. It's still funny when, like, your party members just, like, fall off edges. The party pathfinding in Xenoblade has always been a national treasure. Yeah, if not for game mechanics, Tora probably would have fallen all the way down to Moratha. And would have survived because Cutie Pie is the most broken thing in existence. It's kind of sad that she can never be in the main story, because she's optional. It's just the curse of being, like, being an optional, like, blade, but it's still amazing. Like, I always get Poppy Cutie Pie before you continue this. Speaking of which, she just got a new thing. So basically everyone here is Moltus. Oh boy, yeah. Does seal reinforcements work on Mol? I'm guessing it doesn't, but, like, it'd be really funny if seal reinforcements actually worked on Moltus. And you could just completely trivialize that fight by doing seal reinforcements. How much money do I have right now? Can I see if I open this? Because I'm wondering if I can somehow buy... I don't know where the best core chips to buy are. Can I get you without aggroing anything else? Maybe. Come here, Sovereign. I like the way that it's light, so you can see its light illuminate the floor as it moves. That's really cool looking. But yeah, I guess this right here is a crash course in why the lure is your friend. Like, seriously, luring, like, the mini-enemies away from the tougher ones is always helpful in... Like, it's helpful in the first game, too, and in the third. It's just, it's always, like, a really... Someone to figure what button lure is on in this game, but it's down on the D-pad. Always remember the lure. I think I can activate Cold Snap with, you. Yeah, I believe Blade Virus is, affinity down. Somebody in the chat was telling me that I was getting a lot of affinity downs. If Tora could topple, I mean, he's on Cutie Pie right now, so I don't really want to switch him off of that. But if Tora could topple, I could launch. Yeah, the main problem is getting Blade Combo level 3 and Elpis without DLC, because, like, Shulk, Elmer, and Fiora can all do it because they're not Blades. Can you believe, like, imagine, like, I'm so glad that Rex counters Amalthus's powers entirely, like, with the Master Driver abilities before, like, after that, like, before that cutscene ended, because, like, can you imagine if, to represent Amalthus's, like, blade control powers, you had to go through this segment of the chapter under Spirit Crucible Elpis conditions? Like, that would be insane. It would be kind of cool from a narrative perspective, but, like, gameplay-wise, that would be ridiculous. Uh-oh, it's gonna explode now. Oh, no. Something's coming. Oh, no. He's going to explode. I don't know what game that's from. It's apparently from a really silly voice acting game. Enemies in the world tree exist to stall the players so they don't reach the cutscenes too fast. Yeah, they basically are the break from cutscenes that you get. And the odds of me killing this thing before it summons reinforcements are kind of low, but let's see. Yeah, marching order means it's going to summon some things. Or, oh no, I heard a ding sound. No, that's just because, no, I actually did kill it before it summoned things. Okay, good, nice. Nice, good, great jammin', as Sonic would say in Crossworlds. Okay, yeah, granted, no, I do see your point, Shining Dragon. Getting Elma at that point in the story without insane cheese is hard, because, like, I'm pretty sure to actually be able to use Elma outside of the Land of Challenge, you have to beat Elma in, like, the ultimate, like, Elma fight, and that fight is pretty crazy. It's one of the hardest fights in the game. Like, I think you actually have to use Seal Reinforcement so she stops summoning clones, or at least that's the only way to make the fight manageable. But, like, that, I've heard that's a really hard fight, because, like, I believe in the Land of Challenge, you are, like, locked in your you are level locked, I think. Like, you can't, I want to say you're level locked, so you can't, like, over-level that challenge. I believe you have to beat a certain other challenge in order to be able to use Shulk and Fiora outside of the Land of Challenge, too. Anyway, yeah, see you, Cyberspace. Thank you so much for the $5 Canadian dollar donation earlier. And now, I think we're going outside again. I will switch off of Rex eventually. I just feel like right now in the story, it makes sense to keep on him. I guess I can talk as well about how, like, another way that Rex and Amalthus contrast to each other. Yeah, exactly. If you can win that fight before beating the Spirit Crucible Elpis, you are all set for the Spirit Crucible Elpis. Also, seriously, look at this. Getting to see, like, the Torna, like, mech fighting Indol, no lag or slowdown and no loading screens, and this is a launch year for the Switch, all those birds flying around. Like, seriously, this game is just a marvel of engineering, and, you know, yeah, Monolith Soft is, honestly, I think Monolith Soft are some of my favorite game developers of all time. They're just, like, they're just so great. I just, like, I love Monolith Soft so much. This is not running on Switch 2. I'm playing on Switch 1. I can't play this on Switch 2 because I would lose my account. Because I don't have an online account. So, yeah. Meanwhile, the ultimate, like, alternate faction from Torna and Indol here, birds. The birds are like, you killed Machine Gun Julio. We will get our revenge. Most people cheese that fight by using Zeke with Corvin. Wait, who could be 100% invincible? I thought, I already knew Corvin was ridiculous, but I didn't realize that he was that ridiculous. It's funny how Rex's health just went up like a ton, and then it just went down a ton. Also, oh boy, that's a lot of enemies on me right now. Just look at the sheer amount of arts that I keep getting back, though, because of Mithra's critical recharge. And I don't even have, like, a 100% crit build on Mithra yet. Like, Mithra's crit builds by endgame are absolutely hilarious. Like, they are completely nuts. It's like incredibly amusing just how broken Mithra's crit builds get in the end. That's why, like many people say, you don't need to worry about the gacha, because Mithra is one of the best blades in the game, and she's totally free in the story. The other one is Cutie Pie, and she's also totally free in the story, if you do the side quest and do the heart-to-heart that gets her. Don't even know what's going on right now, but yep, it's dead. One of them's dead, at least. It's one of these long... Oh, no, it's not good for us. Okay, that was... Suddenly that happened. Wait, they lost a bunch of their staff to Breath of the Wild and still pulled off this game? Wow. Like, that is, like, straight up, like, Sonic 06 averted, which is insane, because, like, part of why Sonic 06 sucks so much is because they lost a lot of their dev team to Secret Rings. Because, like, I have a feeling things might end badly here. Oh, yep, Rex is dead again. He took a little while to realize he was dead, but yeah, he's down. The smash art Zeke gets from Corvin is an evasion art with long enough animation that with dodge recharge you can cancel it into itself. Yeah, that would explain it, because Corvin is stupid. Like, there's a reason why people call Corvin Kirito from Sword Art Online, because he kind of is. Also, there was a landmark already right here, so I lost nothing of value from losing that fight. I do I appreciate how dying is a slap on the wrist in this place. Oh, by the way, that, I just wanted to show that monster over there, because that giant thing there is like an Indoline, I think it's a unique monster? No, it's just an Indoline Sentinel, but it's... I don't know why, but I have fond memories of fighting the Indoline Sentinel on my own time. To think Sonic Team had devs get poached for Secret Rings and both games ended up being bad, yeah. The really sad thing about Secret Rings is that people used to think Secret Rings was good, and it was entirely because it wasn't 06. Now people are like, you know what, actually Secret Rings is kind of bad. I think a lot of people are turning on Black Knight's gameplay too, which makes sense, but like, Black Knight's story I still think is aged quite well, but its gameplay, no. But anyway, yeah, it's like, it's also really funny because I don't know what I forget if this was in like I swear Sonic 06 is just so cursed because like I forget if it is like if this happened during 06 or Forces, but in, like, the What Happened for Sonic 06, in one of the What Happens, Matt McMuscles, he basically says, like, okay, so partway during development, Yuji Naka left to join Square Enix to work on an undisclosed project. So, don't know how that turned out, and then, like, many years later, we now know what that project was. It was Balan Wonderworld. So why is Sonic 06 so cursed? Like, it's just like, every single thing that spun off of that game, except for Silver himself, was like terrible. It's just so funny that it's like, Yuji Naka left to join Square Enix. I'm sure he had a bright future ahead of him. Oh, nope. That was Balan Wonderworld. I don't actually know if I'm going to be able to... Oh, yeah, I had a feeling that was a blowdown. Oh, wow, the second blowdown. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die here. Yeah, I've heard that Black Knight is definitely better than Secret Rings in a lot of ways, but it's still like, there are issues, let's just say, still, in a significant number of ways. Also, once again, I am not actually sure where to go next. Like, are you supposed to go all the way down that little... Oh, we actually do have to get to the end of that! Okay, right. Let's not dodge the enemies, then. Okay, you know what? Alright, you're right. I have an idea. I'm actually gonna go back to Letheria and level up a little bit at Corinne's house. Just because I want to actually make more progress a little bit. Yeah, it looks like you have to reach the end. So AMP, yeah. Have I played Bravely Default? So, I've explained my thoughts on it on other streams. I've already kind of been a little bit too negative for, like, one stream here, but I did not like Bravely Default to the same extent that most people did, I'll just say. I got stonewalled by the first... And I didn't even quit it at the time that most people quit it. I didn't even get to the first time loop. I got to, the Empire. Like, I got to their home country, and I just got stonewalled by the enemies. I just couldn't fight them. And in order to... I concluded that in order to progress, I would have had to have done a whole ton of job grinding, and I just felt like, it really wasn't worth it, especially knowing what was coming. Oh, right, yeah. I actually unlocked another... There's a whole bunch of, like, heart-to-hearts that unlock by sweeping in Corinne's house. There's one with Pyra, where Pyra wanted to visit, like, Rex's parents' graves. You know what? Maybe now feels like an appropriate time to do that. I got to Eternia, but it's just like, I'm just like, like, the enemies were stonewalling me. I couldn't, like, I was just like, I did the jobs wrong. I was basically just jumping around between a whole bunch of different jobs and a lot of characters instead of focusing down one job until it was mastered. And I realized my problem when I got to like, the salve maker and realized that fight was almost impossible without Dispel to get rid of his regen, because otherwise he regens like 30,000 HP per turn, and there's just no way you can outdamage that. And Dispel is very high into White Mage, and I didn't have White Mage leveled enough at that point. But anyway, yeah. I love the music of Bravely Default, though. Like, I love the music for it.
Well, Pyra, did you manage to talk to them?
I did. We had a pleasant chat.
What did you talk about?
Everything that's happened since I met you. And I told them not to worry, because I'm going to do everything in my power to look after you.
I'm sorry, what? I can look after myself, thank you very much.
I think not. If you go off on your own, you'll just get yourself into trouble.
Already bickering like you're a married couple, eh?
Oh boy.
Hey, Gramps.
Couple? But really, I didn't mean to.
It was just a joke.
You're lucky that Mithra isn't here, or she would have probably punched him.
Besides, you have to have that sort of mettle to deal with Rex.
Come on, Azurda, cut it out.
Like, Azurda's basically like, yeah, believe me, I'm basically Rex's dad / grandpa, and I'm like, yeah. By the way, you totally have my blessing, but trust me, it's hard.
Anyhow, we've done what we have to here, right? Time we should be getting back.
Oh, we're leaving already? Can't we talk for a little more?
It is, like, as much as the shipper on deck trope can get annoying, it is always nice when parents approve of, like, who you're dating.
Oh, we can do that when we get back, can't we?
That's true. But the two of us rarely get the opportunity to talk alone like this.
Yeah! Now's the perfect time to talk alone when Amalthus is, like, about to, like, literally kill all the Titans.
I'm not sure you can say alone when we've got Gramps tagging along.
Hey, this old fogey getting in the way. You want me to shove off?
No one's telling you to shove off, Azurda. Stop being such a child.
Youth is a beautiful thing.
All right, what was it you wanted to talk about?
Yeah, I thought this was a question. Both of these are pretty good. I guess I'll take this one.
I don't really know.
Pyre the World is ending. That reminds me of that meme. You know the meme where somebody is drowning in a pool and like, it's like, out here living my best life. Like, that guy's literally drowning. This isn't about him. This is that, but it's like, Pyre is like, out here living my best life, but the one who's drowning is like all the Titans. It's like, Pyre, the Titans are dying. This isn't about them.
Well, I'm a blade, so I don't really know much about parents. I was wondering what it's like to have them.
I'm not sure how to explain it.
Oh, that's actually amazing, Gamazor in the chat. Mithra is absolutely screaming in frustration. Nobody else can hear it, but Pyra can. So this must be really hard for Pyra right now.
All I know about my parents is what Gramps and Auntie Corinne have told me. Honestly, I have hardly any memory of them myself. It doesn't really feel real.
Isn't that sort of sad?
Not sad, exactly. I've just never really thought much about them.
This is actually kind of relatable to me because I have a grandmother like this. One of my grandmothers, my grandmother on my dad's side, passed away before I was born, so I never met her. So yeah, I have never really thought much about, like, people say I would have loved her, like my dad says, but, like, I never really, never knew her.
Oh. I see.
I mean, it's Gramps and the villagers who've looked after me this whole time. They're my family. Everyone in the villages. And when you've got all these mums, dads, brothers and sisters, it's kind of hard to feel sad, you know?
This is really nice too, honestly.
The downside to a big family is that you can't go a day without getting an earful from someone, eh?
I'm screenshotting this because of reasons. Those reasons being Xenoblade 3, yeah. Let's just say that if you know, you know, but, like, if you do know, this line is so funny.
Hey, give it a rest.
That's why I'm not bothered by the Xenoblade 3 thing, because it's, like, very much in character for Rex to do that.
What? What's so funny?
Sorry, I didn't mean to be rude. I just couldn't help but admire your way of thinking. I'd love to have a family as big as yours, Rex.
What are you talking about, Pyro? You're already part of the family.
And again, not doing any shipping favors there.
So can we take this as a confession of love? Very bold of you to do so in front of your parents, my boy.
What? Rex, hold on a second.
No, that's not what I was trying to say. You, Nia, Morag, Zeke, and Toritu, all of you, you're all family to me.
Oh, again. There are things you can talk about with this, but like that's also why part of why I love the photo in Xenoblade 3 is like it's a group shot of the whole Xenoblade 2 party, and I'm just like, oh, I love this party so much. Like they really are like a huge family.
So there's no reason to feel sad or lonely. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, so much for the boy having backbone. Sorry, Pyra. This one's going to be hard work.
Well, that's all right. I've got a surprising amount of patience.
Oh, I remember that line. I remember that line so much.
Oi, what are you two going on about? Jeez.
Yeah, just saying, he may not have friend-zoned Nia as much as you think he did. And it's interesting. I know, like, this is kind of like the one Xenoblade 3 spoiler that I'm kind of okay talking about, because, like, it's not, like, really, it is, like, literally zero relevance to Xenoblade 3 story. Like, completely no relevance at all. Like, it's not gonna spoil, like I said, like, it's, like, standalone stories. It was just, like, I love it so much when I saw that photo. It was just like, I love Xenoblade 2's party. Like, I like 1's party as well. I like 3's party too, but like... Oh, by the way, we're only in the mid-level of the world tree. Although, if I recall correctly, the top level's not actually that big. But anyway, I'm gonna hopefully try and fight some of these things, like get them a little bit isolated. Nope! Okay, they sensed our skill. It's time. It's time for fighty-fighty. With the breaky-breaky. Oh, nice launch. It spoils one big thing? The fact that, like, the universes are connected. But, like, at that point, it's kind of obvious. But anyway. Also, yeah, and now I've aggroed everything again. Like, it's like, you aggro one thing and you aggro, like, 4 of them. I feel like maybe I should just kind of bail on this fight right now, because, yeah. The entire final chapter is, the top of the world tree is just the final chapter. I had a feeling. Nah, I can keep going. He says, well, his other 2 party members are dead and he only has, like, 1% HP. And then he just suddenly decided to just spontaneously combine. I don't even know if anything hit me there. The other big thing. Okay. The one you might not think of as a thing, but is super relevant to this game. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Again, spoiler talk is hard. It's very hard. Like, what one person considers a spoiler is not what other people consider spoilers a lot of the time. But, anyway. Oh, no, I think I get what you're talking... I might know what you're talking about. It's to do with, you know, stuff involving characters. Is it about the fact that a certain character is in Xenoblade 3 when they, by all rights, like, you wouldn't think they would be in Xenoblade 3, but they are? Is that what it's about? Okay, well, at least I've done the, my problem was not using the lure. Although, apparently, I have actually aggroed another enemy. You've gotten yelled at in real life for describing the first panel of Boruto. I mean, some people like to be totally unspoiled on anything. That is the thing, because, like, I remember, like, a lot of people... people got really... I think it was... I don't know if it was the Pokemon X blind run or the, Fates blind run. Granted, the Fates blind run, I got spoiled in a whole lot of things that I shouldn't have. But, like, I think it was in, like... Yeah, I think it was... I got one comment once on the Pokemon X blind run where somebody was like, how do you know so much about the Pokemon? Why... Like, how is this blind? And, like, because some people consider blind... But, like, I watched the trailers. But I didn't, I considered it a blind run because I hadn't played the game before. I didn't know anything about the game itself, but I watched all the trailers. And to some people, blind means you have to not watch any trailers. To some people, blind means you have to know literally nothing about the franchise. Like Nintendo Capri-Sun's, like, blind Pokemon Sapphire Let's Play, which is him knowing absolutely nothing about Pokemon going in. Like, that was his first ever Pokemon game. So maybe people expected that was what I meant by blind Let's Play. It's, these days now, whenever I do anything blind, I try to avoid trailers, because, like, I'm very glad that I didn't get spoiled on Mythra. Apparently, one of the Nintendo Directs for this game spoiled Mythra. I was entirely unspoiled on Mythra. Like, I had no idea Mythra existed until Chapter 3. And that was in, like, so that moment was pretty crazy to me. But, yeah. This is actually one of the very few games that I did play entirely, like, unspoiled. Like, Fire Emblem Three Houses was another, but it helps when the game gets a global release. Because back in the day, before Pokemon games got global releases, just Cerebi would just tell you everything about the game before, like, the Japanese version, before it came out in English. Anyway. Saw the reveal trailer, maybe another by chance. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, no, exactly. People are gatekeeping blind Let's Plays. They actually do gatekeep those really hard. It's kind of a thing. It's like, oh, this isn't blind enough, therefore it's invalid. It's like, if you do certain things, it's like, it's not blind enough. Oh, hi, Anonymous. Likely, this will only be going for another 50 minutes or so, but hopefully I get to the next major cutscene. There's like a big story moment that happens that I want to say is gonna be... Poppy Cutie Pie, not, Poppy QT beat me there to the smash. That I want to say is coming up very soon. Again, like, I don't entirely have, like, all of my memories of, like, how... Like, how interspersed the cutscenes are here. Because I do know that, like, there's something pretty big that's coming, but I forget the gap of time between now and when that happens. Yeah, I only found out about Mega Victory Bell recently thanks to somebody in my comments on another YouTube video mentioning it. I was like, oh, that was revealed. And I can't believe it got, like, a full-on horror movie trailer. Like, why? I mean, there's a lot of stuff in Pokemon that's horrifying, but, like, I would have expected, like, Pokemon horror, but... And then it's funny that, like, after all that, it turns out Mega Victory Bell is just a silly little guy who's just, like... Just, hello, I like to hop around everywhere. I'm a big sack of acid that apparently doesn't kill people from spitting acid on them. It's just, like, sweetness. It's, yeah, it was funny to me. I'm just waiting for its stat reveal, though. Like, they haven't revealed the stats of that or Mega Dragonite, and I'm really curious to see those. Granted, I don't think they revealed the stats of any Mega at X and Y before, that officially came out, so... Maybe that is, Also, holy crap, this fight is going better than the last one did. The March of Variant of Synesty is interesting. I like how that line reverses its like, evolved and unevolved forms. Like Sinistcha and Poltergeist are like, unlike the Because, like, the Tentacool one is just like, oh, hey, we turned Tentacool into a mushroom, and that's literally just the Pokemon. But, like, with Sinistcha and Poltergeist, they actually reverse the evolution line, which is interesting. Okay. Am I gonna be able to lure you three away from the big thing? I aggroed the three of them. Oh, a bird also was here. Oh, a bird also was here. Ah, wow, what did that? Oh, yeah, that was not gonna end well. Yeah, if I come this far only to get killed by the tiny chump guys, that's gonna be a problem. We've had some cool megas, we need more sillies. Yeah, I do agree. Like, again, as long as their stats are good, I'm okay. I mostly care. Like, I'm the kind of rare person who cares more about stats than design in Pokemon, but I will say that, like, Mega Victory Bell does look pretty fun. Okay, one of the Interline Loyalists is down. We have two more and Bird to deal with. Yeah, at least I'm not fighting there. Well, yeah, I guess this is a dog. The payoff to the dog mode, thing. Heart-to-heart, that's the word. Thing. I called a heart-to-heart a thing. Also, that's... I'm sorry, like, I know what you're trying to do, John Charles, but it was really funny to see that, hey, Klingy, what are your thoughts on A? And then it just gets cut off. My thoughts on the letter A. It's the first letter of the alphabet. And it's used in a lot of words. It's like one of the most frequent letters in the alphabet, apart from E, I think? It would be really funny if Mega Victory Bell was, like, meta somehow, and we got to see it in tournaments, like it being silly like that. Yeah, I agree with Cartoon Critic. I was never a big fan of Mega Evolution as, like, a game mechanic. A lot of people just, when I was watching the World Championships, a lot of people in the chat just kept saying, oh, you know, I hate all of this, terrestrialization. Like, Megas were cool and stuff, and it's just like... A lot of people like Megas because I guess casually, Megas give you a lot of cool new designs for Pokemon, but, like... As a game mechanic, I always had a huge problem with Mega Evolution because really it was just making... It was literally just, is this thing immune to break? Wow, that would be horrifying. What was I saying? Also, yes, I see John Charles in the chat, I'll get back to you in a moment, but yeah, the problem I have with the Mega Evolution mechanic is that it made things that were already strong even better, and it also, like, it either made some weak Pokemon broken, like with Kangaskhan and Sableye, or it made things that were already strong even better, or, even more frustrating to me, it made things that were already popular even more popular, like, you know, Charizard, Mewtwo. It feels like they just gave Megas to all of, like, the most popular, already good Pokemon, like Scizor, and some of them were already so good that the Megas were actually worse. Like, most people didn't use Mega Scizor, and, like, Mega Tyranitar and Mega Garchomp were, I think, widely agreed to be worse than their base forms. Because the problem with going Mega is you can't hold an item, and you only get one Mega per fight. I like the later mechanics, like Z moves and terrestrialization, in the sense that, like, I like terrestrialization because, like, it's both offensive and defensive. Like, you can do a lot of different things with terrestrialization, which was really cool to me. Like, I really enjoyed that. Like, there's a lot of applications, and you have to choose, like, choosing what Terra type to use for, like, what team. Okay, Dark is Seal Reinforcements. Good to know. That explains why I wasn't really doing it much in the World Tree, because my only, like, active Dark Blade is Cassandra. But, yeah. I like the more, as Cartoon Critic says, egalitarian approach to the mechanics. Just like, yeah. Because everything can use Terra, everything can use Z moves, everything can use Dynamax. Oh, I can't even switch to Gorg right now. That's funny. I was like, I need to smash, but I can't do it because, or like launch. Okay, so when it uses left charge, it breaks itself, and that's when you're meant to topple. Yeah, Dynamax was not, like, Dynamax is okay in single player, it's okay in doubles, it's just, like, that's the thing, Dynamax got a bad rap because Smogon, it was broken in Smogon 6v6 singles, and many people think that Smogon is the only thing that exists, and it is not, but, yeah. The fact that Smogon banned it within, like, weeks led a lot of people to be like, oh, Game Freak is terrible at balancing, Sword and Shield is garbage, blah, blah, blah. But again, like, it's fine in single player, it's fine in, it's fine in doubles. Like, it's really funny that some Pokemon, like Colossal is terrible in, like, non-Mega metas. But when you have access to Mega, like, Colossal's actually really good. So I think Colossal fell off a ton in Gen 9, mostly because of, like, no Megas. Like, the whole weakness policy Colossal setup was... I remember it being kind of nuts. Now, am I able to just run to the end of this, or will the enemies kill me again? Oh, guess what we're fighting now? Yeah, we got Torn and, Artificial Blades now. So, yeah, we got these things in the mix. And 3 Underline Loyalists as well. So, I need the big health potion right now. Wait, Terra Ice Regieleki is broken? I did not know that. It's also funny how, like, Stellar Terror is, like, from what I've heard, only good on Superior. Or maybe on other things. I saw a Stellar Terror, I saw Stellar Terror, it's hard to say that quickly, in the World Championships on a Fluttermane, and it looked kind of okay. Terra Electric Air Balloon Shedinja. Oh yeah, that's a thing. I'm sure there are ways around that, though. It is really funny how, Iono uses Terra, Electric Levitate this Magius. She's like the one person who, the one gym leader who uses Terra smartly. Although I will give credit for, oh, the big Inderline thing is in the fight, too. I will give... I need to remember that I have True Form more often. I will give, like, Brassius credit, because, Terra Grass, Sudowoodo is hilarious. It's like, hey, Sudowoodo finally gets to be a real tree. But, like, all the other gym leaders are just like, oh, hey, it's my... Well, I mean, Terra Bug Fury Cutter on Teddiursa was actually kind of interesting on the first gym. That was cool. But, like, other than that, Iono's the main one who's kind of smart with Terra. Iono's a character that I am a little iffy on, personally, because I feel like generally a lot of her popularity comes from, one, like, VTuber streamer culture that I'm really not, like, you know, I don't really have much thoughts on, or two, it's waifu fans. They really, wait, I was like, wait, are they saying on your head? But they are saying that. They're all saying, on your head, on your head, on your head. It's like that Mike Meekins quote from Ace Attorney, what is it? It's like, down on your hands, floor on your head. I hope that this works well. If I do the smash, I get a big health potion. Oh, no, yeah, no, Larry was a good Terra user. Larry was the ultimate boring but practical Terra user. He's just like, I'm just gonna use Terra Normal Seraptor for double stab. Because Larry. Larry is truly the greatest gym leader to ever exist. I'm not even, like, being... Like, he's definitely up there. I love Black and White's gym leaders, but Larry is really good, too. I love how it's, like, in terms of, like, all of the gym leaders that were popular in Scarlet and Violet, one of them is, like, the crazy VTuber waifu, and the other is literally just a guy. Although, I think it helps that, like, a lot of, like, Gen 1 fans are old enough to find Larry really relatable. Sadly. But it's like, I love how, like, yeah. It's like, again, crazy gremlin VTuber, and literally just man. Yeah, Larry is amazing. I will say that, like, Gen 9, and we're talking about Pokemon now all of a sudden, Gen 9 is, like, apart from Gen 5, it has my favorite characters in the series. Gen 7's characters are good too. And I think Sword and Shield's characters are underrated, but Gen 9 has some very good characters. Oh, Dive Cats! Oh, wow, I remember Dive Cats. Yeah, Shed Tail was also a thing, but, like, Dive Cats is kind of funny. Yeah. I know that, like, Assist is a weird move. Assist, like, the fact that Assist also... Nia, you're in a really bad spot. Please get away from there. That's not a good place for you to be in right now. Because... Oh, I almost did what I didn't want Nia to do myself. Also, I think that thing's dead. Is it dead? When is it going to hit the kill plane? Kill plane. Where are you, kill plane? It's going. It's still going. I can see that thing being really deep below me. No, wait. Is it getting back up again? Is it flying back up again? Is it actually dead? Is it... I don't even know what's going on right now. Oh no, it's still here! It actually flew back up! That's incredible. Unfortunately for it, it's going back down again. Yep. I don't even know what's happening right now. I don't want to... Yes, I like the attitude of this thing, just... It's the little Linderline star that could. It's just like, whee, just falls down and it gets back up again. Can I, like, exploit this to go further in this bulkhead? It's just like, it's still there. It's coming back up again. No one can stop us now. Not even this random... Not even this guy that just keeps falling down and getting back up again. Also, I will iframe through this Dragon Storm, thank you very much. Yeah, topple over the edge often is an instant win, but with some enemies they can fly out of it. It's really weird. It depends on, like, the enemy. You know what? This is probably gonna... If this doesn't do it, I am... Oh no, I don't have any orbs on it. That was a terrible choice. That is a really terrible choice, actually. Okay, we could be bad. Yeah, Nia's not in a good spot right now. Yeah, that was a bad chain attack. I didn't realize I didn't have any orbs on it yet. Yeah, I no longer have any party gauge now, so that's a problem. Okay, I got it resisted the break there. Dragonfire and Dragonclaw, speaking of Pokemon. Okay, yeah, I guess that, yeah, somebody in the chat mentioned the World Tree kill plane is just really, really low down. Oh, there we go, finally. Now it's gonna fall down. It fell down, this time for good.
But Poppy feels very cool in this form.
Yes, Poppy feels very cool in this form, indeed. Anyway. Yeah, it is funny how it's just like the World Tree's kill plate is just that far down. So it's just like, yeah. I believe that's a unique, which scares me considerably. Praetorian Medea. Rama, I guess. Or I can just climb up here. And hope that I get this collection point.
Maybe agriculture
Part 3 of his misery, the final part, exactly. Yeah, it fell on Moradane, yeah. I think I made a joke about that at one point in, Chugga's Let's Play, where he, like, toppled he, like, knocked down an enemy from, like, really high up, and then, he, in, like, either the World Tree or the Cliffs of Moratha, and I made a joke about, like, merciless Dimitri being like, how hard is it to get a decent meal around here? And then the giant squid just splats right in front of him, and he's like, thank you! Which actually is quoting, Stuart Little 2 of all things. That's how the villain of Stuart Little 2 dies. It's very weird. He's a falcon voiced by James Woods, and, he, like, gets hit by, like, a plane or something and falls, falls. And then, like, he falls into a dumpster that a cat is about to eat out of. So it is implied that his carcass is, like, feasted on by a cat. Yeah. It's weird. Wait! Praetorian Medea apparently aggroed onto me from all the way up there. That's not good. Yeah, the unique is up there. Somehow it aggroed onto me through the floor. And this could be really terrible. I'm gonna have to walk through all of here again. Yeah, Hades Falcon, exactly. Can I actually make it to the cutscene? Save me, cutscene! Oh no, more Interline troopers. Cutscene, save me! I'm so close. I'm so close. Cutscene, save me. There we go. We are safe. Yes, there is indeed a second Stuart Little movie. Also, in that movie, Stuart Little has a romance subplot with a bird. It's something. Which I believe was actually in the original Stuart Little books too, but anyway.
Poppy! You're up!
Poppy, got it!
I saw, like,
Both friends, hold tight.
The fact that it aggroed onto me
Let's
through the
go.
floor is hilarious. Oh, right, there was a Stuart Little 3. I don't think I ever saw
Rex
that.
and the Aegis? What are they doing? Unless... Open fire! Don't let them near!
And Amalthus is like, oh crap, I know about the cutie pie form. That small child robot is actually a threat to me. Also counterattack. Talfurus, I definitely understand and feel you there.
Rex! Just do it from here. Okay?
Okay.
We're in a good spot. Let's go.
I've locked on. Siren!
Once more, we summon the model kit that has canonical lore contained within its manual.
Mithra!
Rex!
Oh yeah, he probably would have said Pyra there if I'd chosen Pyra earlier.
Come on! Did it work?
It's stopped.
Our chum's only gone and done it.
Poppy, do Tora proud!
No problem at all, Master Pawn.
Eminence, the amp towers are...
Curse those fools! Do you even know what you've done?
Mikhail Jewel Guard to the rescue. And I agree that Anchor Shot's Wire is the MVP of this story.
What are you hanging around here for? Go!
That voice. Mick? That you?
You're chasing Jin and Malos, right?
I said go!
Why would you...
Beats me. I don't even know anymore.
Mikhail...
I really hate this world. Like, really. And humans, most of all.
You used to be human.
But you know what? There were people I loved. Once.
Oh yeah,
Look
this...
at you guys. It reminds me of them.
Probably hits harder if you've if like as with the assumption that the Torna flashback happened in between chapter 7 and 8.
I wonder if the people I loved were still around. Would things be different? I wonder that.
And I start doubting myself.
Mikhail?
It's Rex, right?
Yeah,
Have you found your answer?
I have, and it's pretty spectacular.
I see. Well then, I'll leave Jin to you. Now go. Get after him already. Tell him your answer. Amalthus. Time to end this. Ha!
Yeah, I'm exactly with you, Aaron, Buffalo.
Who do you take me for?
What happened? Are you alone?
Looks like the only survivor. These burn patterns don't look like Malice's handiwork. Must have been humans. Looting and pillaging while the world burns.
Hey, it's okay. Would you like to come with us? You don't have to worry. Really. We're all good people. Promise.
Can you walk? You can. Good going.
Forgive us, Jin. We're going on ahead.
Mikhail.
I do want to say the Baby Mick model from Torna is higher quality than the one in the base game. But yeah, so I when I said earlier that I agree with with Aaron in the chat, it's just like I didn't really think much about Mikhail for a lot of the game, and at this point I'm just like, oh wow, Mikhail's like one of the best characters ever. I'm just like, yeah, awesome. Also, okay, I'm not sure how canon this is. It's probably not canon. but Talfurus just said this in the chat. It's probably not canon, but if you're on New Game Plus, you can just go down to the bottom of the world tree, and Mikhail's just there, and he's like, oh yeah, I'm alive, I'm okay, I'll join you as a blade now. And you just get Mikhail. Again, I'm pretty sure that's not canon. Because in New Game Plus, you can also get, like, Abrona and Sever, and you can also get Akos and Patroka, so probably not canon, like, at all. But it is really funny to me how, like, New Game Plus is just like, well, yeah. Mikhail's just like, yeah, I lived. Like, I lived, Amalthus, basically. But yeah, it's almost certainly not canon. But anyway, yeah, so apparently, yeah, oh hi, I lived, yeah. Apparently this field check is, like, speedruns hate this field check. So I need one more focus, which Wulfric has, and I need more electric mastery. Which I'm sure I can get this.
It sounds fun.
So... the Zekinator can equip Korra, I guess.
It's been a long time coming. Always cute and fierce.
And then you probably have electric mastery as well. Oh, this guy has... Okay, hang on. So I actually might have alluded to this before. Orb Master is an exclusive skill to Common Blades, and it's one of the best skills in the game. This actually makes some Common Blades better than Rare Blades. Like, this is one of the best things in the game, and I probably need to, like, make you a favorite. Just because you have Orb Master. But yes, you have Electric Mastery. Also, he has a southern accent for some reason.
Now it's my time.
Okay, I need one more Electric Mastery. And Pandora is the only... Oh! Pandora is the only source of electric mastery, that you're guaranteed to have in the main story? Because, yeah, if so, I can see why speedrunners hate this. They probably have to pull a bunch of common blades just to... Sorry, Aegean. Hey!
Use my power. Now it's my time.
I think I'll show you my power.
Let me.
Focus.
Calm your
Yeah, I got this.
Structural analysis in progress.
There. That should do it.
There was an earlier thing in the chat, yeah. Oh yeah, no, yes. Mikhail's the only Torna blade who works like that. All of the others, like Akos and Patroka are just in the blade pool. Like, you can just randomly get them in New Game Plus. But I guess I can keep on Wulfric. But yeah, you just randomly get them in New Game Plus, like, from just gacha system. And Zeke's gonna... Like, I'm really tempted to try and use the Orb Master, but, like,
I've been so bored. I was about to go out hunting solo.
I also like you.
I hope, at least.
There's a really tight skip you can do to get past the panel if you jump a certain way. It's not consistent at all and absolutely kills world record pace runs. That sounds horrifying. Oh, wow, yeah. Like, to be fair, like, the people who speedrun Xenoblade games are crazy, because most of them are like back in the day, people thought that, like speedrunning Xenoblade 1 was unreasonable, because, like, you know, like, it would have taken so... And then they found out a way to, like, get into Tephra Cave, the higher level part, earlier, and, like, get themselves to level 90 off of, like, they get themselves from, like, level, 10 to 50 entirely out of landmarks. Oh, Alioth, that's yet another one of the Septarians in, Septentriones? Yeah, Septarians are trails. The Septarians in, Devil Survivor 2. Also, hi there. You certainly rose from the floor dramatically. But yeah, I don't actually think Xenoblade 2 speedruns are that long. Yeah, as Cartoon Critic says, it's around 4 hours. That's not that bad given how big of a game this is, but yeah, Xenoblade 1, like, the world record time got cut down from, like, nobody would reasonably want to do this, to, like, 3 hours when they discovered that Tephra Cave experience farm. Which is pretty funny to me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I want this chest, but the enemies are still aggro. Please, I hope they can't... Nope, they know how to do ramps, because they're... Because they are, motorbikes. Torna, Future Connected, and Future Redeemed are the least short games in speedruns. I'm surprised that Torna is a short speedrun, because, Torna is, like, it forces you to do, like, 90% of the side quests to actually progress it, so I... Oh, you know what, I'm gonna... Okay, hang on a minute. I want to play as somebody different. I haven't had Zeke in the party for a while. Let's let Zeke in on the action. Let's go. Let's put you in, and let's put Morag in too, I think. Because I just want to give Zeke a little bit more time to shine. Yes, indeed, the community. And again, like, I'm not really sure how much, like, long... Because when I was talking about, oh, something really big happens soon... I meant that. I meant Mikhail's sacrifice. So I'm glad we got to see that. There are more things that are going to be coming, but I don't know how fast they come. Oh, right. These both just lead to chests. Okay, then. I'm glad he's not saying his best quote. Yeah. Oh, so wait, there are... Torna has, like... Some of them are glitched. Okay. That makes sense. Anybody attempting a Xenoblade 2 100% speedrun would probably die. I believe there are Final Fantasy... Because, okay, a 100% speedrun of Xenoblade 2 would have to do Ursula's Blade quest. It would also be totally unreasonable because, like, how fast you'd be able to do that run is entirely dependent on, like, the Blade RNG for Ursula. If you could somehow manipulate getting Ursula at the start, because I'm sure the whole run is more than 16 hours. So, like, if you get Ursula at the beginning, you could just do her quest in the background. But if you got Ursula too late, you add 16 hours to the speed run. Like, nobody would ever want to do that. At least the Baton Kaitos speedrun, where you have to, like, evolve that hairspray that takes, like, hundreds of hours of real time, that's done of, like with breaks. Like, you can just leave the game on in the background to do that. You can't really... Well, you mean you can do that with, like, this, but it's like... Anyway. Yeah. Like people do Final Fantasy XII Order of Ambrosia speedruns, which is, like, 100%, and, I think they're about 24 hours... I love how that guy is trying to find us. He's like, they're in there, but I don't think my gun can reach that far. Oh no, now he's walking. Look at him, what's he doing? Hang on, I'm gonna temporarily turn recording back on again just so I can catch this. So, this guy is aggroed onto me, and he doesn't know what to, he's very confused. He's extremely confused. Like, he knows that I'm here. He can't shoot this far, but he's just like, oh, nope, maybe I can get it, maybe I can get them now, he's like, maybe if I turn around, they'll be gone. And then if I move over here, he starts trying to walk to the other side, but then he gets stuck because it's too narrow, and then he turns around again. Okay, finally. Yeah, the pathfinding is not having a good time. But that was amazing. Yeah, he's like, help, I'm stuck. My programming was not designed to account for this situation. The people of Moratha failed when they made my AI. Final Fantasy XII Order of Ambrosia is actually down to 21 hours. Oh joy, it's down from a 24-hour speedrun to a 21-hour speedrun. I know that the Breath of the Wild 100% speedrun allows breaks. Does FF12 allow breaks? It's not as bad as Platinum percent run of FF10 on PS4. How is that worse? Oh, do you have to go through the entire sphere grid with every character? Because if so, that's worse. Literally 3 days long? Really? The Final Fantasy X PS4 speedrun? No! Oh, okay, by the way, this cutscene is really important. I probably have to take a break from my speedrun tangents to talk about that. This. Oh.
What do you see?
And yes, it does turn out that's the reason. You have to max out the sphere grid on every character. Yeah, that sounds like a crime against humanity.
What do I see? I see a bunch of people struggling to stay alive. Same as almost everyone else on Allrest right now.
Zeke, have you ever taken a person's life?
Can't say I have. Never seen the need for it myself.
Oh?
Why does anyone kill others? Because they're in your way, or because you can't bear the sight of them? You kill because you're weak. But I'm not weak, so I don't need to kill anyone. And I don't mean physically, yeah? I mean in here.
I suppose that makes me weak then. But that weakness is why I'm standing here today.
So you hate them, humans?
No. I hate this world.
Oh, wait a minute, is this not the cutscene? There's a...
Chum.
Huh?
Do you like this world?
What?
Just give me a straight answer.
Yeah. Sure, there's plenty of room for improvement, but then there's also plenty of stuff that's awesome.
What about us?
Huh?
I think Charlotte's about to propose. What?
Fleabag! I mean, how do you feel about us? People?
Whew. I was worried then.
You should be so lucky. Anyway, what's your answer?
Ooh, that's a tough one. People can be fun to be around, but sometimes they're hard to deal with. And then there's mean types, like that Banner.
For sure.
But life's about taking the good with the bad, right? So yeah, I like people. And I like myself, and I'm people.
All right, Big Ed.
I see. Well, that's you all over. I'm relieved.
What?
Well, suppose a guy who hated himself had the power that you do. If someone like that were to meet the architect, I wouldn't be surprised if they wished for the whole world to disappear.
And now we're back here. So that cutscene sums up Rex so much and sums up what I was saying about, like, what this game did to me. Because, like, this is the other half of that. Is, like, Rex is the person that I want to be. Like, that is what I aspire to. That whole just... And I'm definitely not there yet, but, like, and this is probably the moment that cemented it. Like, I just... Like, I want to be that. I want to be the person that Rex is. And the whole thing about Amalthus and the whole hating yourself thing, like, that was me in 2017 as well. It's just, this game did so much for me. Just a lot. But, to kind of finish the tangents about the speedruns, according to the chat, FF10 also has unskippable cutscenes, even on PS4. And there's a mod for getting rid of them, but that also kills achievements, so, wow. Anyway, I almost feel like that's kind of a good note to end this stream on, but, like, there's another cutscene in a few steps, and is that, like, chat, will you tell me, is that cutscene a really... Is now a good place to end things, or, like, can I take a little bit of steps further and, like, just get the next cutscene done? Because it's just, like, I don't know how... Because what's basically left of, like, the main game is just, like, a few more boss fights and stuff, but, like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to, like, if I stop now, okay, here's my logic. If I stop now, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fit the next stream, like, all the rest of the game into the next stream. I know we are at the 5-hour mark. Some people are saying do the cutscene. The end of this hallway is like the climax. It's a JRPG, every step you take risks another movie playing out. Still a lot of going, yeah. People have conflicted thoughts here. Yeah, because I know that there's something next that hasn't happened yet that's pretty big. And it is, like, it's literally, you know, Patroka and Akos's backstory, so that's a lot. Yeah, a lot of people are saying stop now. Okay, yeah. Right, so yeah. If I stop now, I'm pretty sure that in the next stream, we probably will get to Amalthus at least. Let's just say, though, Amalthus is not the end of the game, so... it's hard to tell exactly how long I'll be able to, like, what I'll be able to get done next stream. But yeah, now's a good time to end it, I feel. So, it's a good time to end things now that we've got that high note with Rex. And, yeah, thank you all for being here. And I'll see you all next time for, again, most likely, Akos and Patroka backstory. And 2 really, really big boss fights, including one that I want to do something very funny with. Just as a sneak preview, there's something silly you can do in Amalthus' boss fight. There's something very funny that you can do to him, and I hope I can show it off, but I'll see if I have what I need to do the setup, but, I don't know, but yeah, I'll try that next time. That'll be for next time, so see you all then, everyone. Thank you for watching.